Welcome to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Now here's your host, Wilmot Mutty Perkins.
Morning, everybody. Morning, and welcome once again to Perkins Online. I don't know, I just got a call from somebody in Montego Bay to say that the moment our theme came on, we started having interference on the land, 3 radio stations. He was hearing on the one frequency. I wonder why. I wonder what that is about. Well, the big event of I suppose that Sister P will be saying now, 120,000 strong cannot be wrong. Should better be careful about that. 150,000 strong was wrong. Did you watch that? Well, I don't know whether you went to the meeting or watched it on television or listen. And indeed, let me say that there's a new television station on. It's called, what's it called? Public television? Public television. It carried the whole show, and all day yesterday it was carrying a repeat of the Labour Party's show in Mandeville. And it carries, other political discussion, broadcast, whatever. I think it's promising. Anyway, I watched the meeting, last night's meeting, on that program while listening to it on Nationwide. Quite an interesting broadcast. Well, interesting in the sense that, boy, I don't know, I listened carefully, and I didn't hear one single utterance coming from that platform that struck me as memorable, intelligent, really addressing the issues that this country faces. Not a single one. There was a great concern to exhibit support for the party leader. And Mr. Patterson came on with an answer to a not changing course. A not changing course. The government had gotten rid of the IMF, and 17 schools had been built in Western Jamaica, or some number of schools, and a number of things like that, not particularly memorable items. What about the things that had not been done? What about the state of crime and disorder in the country? While talking, well, as is usually the case, about the highways. But there was no concern about the state of the roads by which one got to the highway and got from home to, business places or hospitals or wherever, dances, whatever. and so on. There are a whole lot of serious, very serious problems in the country. There was no attempt really to address them, any of them. And the Prime Minister herself, when she came on, dancing all over the stage, jigging up and, not looking particularly like a Prime Minister. And she, when her time came to speak, she seemed to be intent upon dragging out the speech as had she had dragged out the determination of an election date. And did I see at one point the crowds, elements of the crowds, seeming to be walking away from the scene, as if they'd got sort of fed up with the tedious nonsense that she was talking, and only wanted to hear when the election was going to be. And then she eventually announced election, well, before that, the nomination day. Nomination day is to be on the 7th of August, and election day is to be on the 27th of August. And of course, these announcements were made by the 7th Prime Minister of Jamaica, Sister P. There was an interesting discussion about all this, about the number 7, the significance of the number 7, on this morning, Nationwide This Morning, as it's called. They had Prophet Finn, and he was telling about the biblical importance of the number 7, and how everything, how 7 is all over the Bible. I mean, everything happens in seventh day or on the 7th or whatever. And Mrs. What's her name? She's that celebrated teacher. Oh Lord, she was in the NDM. And she almost could not control herself. She was so upset about this promotion of superstition and numerology and all kinds of rubbish like this, and the impact that this might be having upon the children and young people of this country. And that that the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Hyacinth Bennett is the name of the lady that I could not remember a moment ago. She got into such a rage about it. What a disgrace it was that our children, our young people, were being exposed to this kind of she didn't say damn, but damn nonsense is what it is, really. And the Prime Minister of Jamaica using this kind of rubbish as a means of this is an insult to the people of Jamaica, And it has to be the primary reason why, at this point, the election date is being put so far away. The first time I think, with the first time, I think, in the history of this country, on which post-announcement an election date has been so far away from the date of the announcement, right? And, of course, there's a long period between nomination day and election day. And this, obviously, is to accommodate the number 7. We take a break. We come back in a moment.
Workers in the light and power industry, the JPS Employees Co-op Credit Union is you and your family's best bet for attractive loans and investment options. The time by the JPS Employees Co-op Credit Union, your financial partner for life, is 10:15. We should always be able to communicate with the important people in our lives no matter where they are. Now for only $750 plus tax a month, only $25 a day, Freedom Wireless, the new mobile calling plan from People's Telecom, gives us a real choice. Call US, Canada and landlines in the UK, plus other Freedom Wireless users and talk all you want. Emancipate yourself. No talk to you when I get credit. No please call me. With Freedom Wireless, I can talk to you right now. Call our office today, 659-0101. Offer expires August 20, 2007. Powered by ODJ.
When it comes to top quality, when you want great taste, find food for your family, eat on your plate. Get value for your money, top quality, great taste. Find food for your family, eat on your plate.
E-Foods, lots of nutrition, a fine food tradition.
Find food for your family, eat on your plate.
Eve, the first family of fine foods.
The following is a paid announcement by the JLP.
Jamaica need a change now. Change is coming, baby. The change is coming now.
The Prime Minister declared that she's not changing course. Even if the majority of people say that we're going in the wrong direction, she says, not changing no course. And if we are not changing course, it means that a few will continue to plunder poor people's money, because we will have to continue to live with the rampant corruption that has characterized this government, of which the Prime Minister has been a part from beginning till now. Not changing no course. But Jamaica has to change course. I have a team that is committed to changing that course, and I am the driver.
The proceeding was a paid announcement by the JLP. You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Thank you very much. We're back here online. You know, I just had a telephone call from a friend of mine who tells me that he has an aunt who is down here on holiday from the United States. And she went to the, she's back in Jamaica now for the first time since 1987. That's, what's it now, 20 years ago. And she went last night to the meeting in Halfway Tree. And she got back home almost breathless to say that what she saw there last night wasn't a prime minister, it was a rock star. She spoke about the arrival of the rock star and how she jigged up onto the platform. And the way for the crowd was electrified by her mere presence. But then she didn't seem to rock all that well, because before her speech ended, members of the crowd were walking away without even hearing what they had come there to hear when the election was going to be held. Anyway, it was impressive in terms of the crowd, I think. I'm not sure how it compared to the Labour Party's crowd at Mandeville, but still, it was a big crowd. But really, there wasn't much said there of any real importance. I think the Labour Party meeting in Mandeville, certainly, what I heard people saying there was far more constructive and intelligent than anything I heard there last night. Okay. I'm sure that you callers are going to have a great deal to say about this. So let's not waste any more time. Let's get on to you. Hello?
Morning, Mr. Perkins.
Morning to you, Mom. How are you?
Yes. Why?
Were you at the meeting?
Oh, Mr. Perkins, I happened to be in Mandeville yesterday.
Oh, yes?
In the plaza where they were congregating the PMPs.
Yes.
So, I said to one of the gentlemen, what's the future for us Jamaican? And he said, Sister P have the future. I said, really? So I say, then that I really want, better we stay with the thief for 18 years than taking another thief, man.
What him said?
Better we stay with the thief for 18 years than taking another thief.
That he's talking about the PNP.
You understand, Mr. Perkins? I said, so you prefer to keep the thief for 18 more years
His
or
party.
more years?
His party.
He's talking about. Some of them must come to the meeting with him. So I said, boy, if I dress, I will really come with you. You know, so I said, boy, no better than in a John shop. But I will stay with the thief right now. Right? If you're 18, you're ready with the thief, but I will stay with the thief right now. And I was so shocked, Mr. Perkins, you know, to know that the people can speak this much of their party.
18 years with the thief.
Yes, and I prefer to stay with the thief.
Make we stay with the thief.
Yes. Right? So I'm saying this morning, Mr. Perkins, I watched the Prime Minister on television last night. And she danced, and she jigged, and she danced. You know, she never showed to the country that she has any really leadership quality.
Yes.
I didn't see it. I did not see it. I don't know if anybody else see it, but I didn't see it.
Yes.
And for, you know, for a Prime Minister, the way she carry on the stage, then Mr. Pattis will come on, and he spoke about not changing the course because he has fallen out with the IMF. They paid off the IMF, and how much school he had built, and all those things that are not changing the course. But then, Mr. Perkins, I'm not feeling this economical growth that they're talking about because I'm suffering worse.
Yes, look here.
When I spent $5,000 in supermarket last year, I can't spend the same thing this year. Right?
Let me tell you something, you see. There was an article in the Herald yesterday by Mr. Ralston Hyman talking about the economy seems poised for a takeoff.
For a takeoff. It's a plane.
Let me tell you something.
It's a plane, Mr. Perkins.
The economy has been poised for a takeoff.
Well, Mr. Perkins, Perkins.
Look, every
16.
time the People's National Party is in office, certainly in the 1970s, when Michael Manley was in office, he used to tell us every New Year's that the economy was poised, was on the threshold of a new beginning.
A new beginning.
You remember that one?
Yes, she said when she get her mandate.
I remember Mr. Pattison after an election. I can't remember which election it was. This was in the 90s. I'm not sure whether it was 97 or 2002. Well, whether it was in the 90s or in 2002. He had a meeting at Heroes Park. Heroes Park? The one in Penis Park. Penis Park.
Yes.
And he said that something to the effect that the economy was poised for a takeoff into the stratosphere or some such rubbish.
Always taking off, sir. And that's
always taking off.
Mr. Perkins,
Right?
I have one quick to bring to your attention. I heard the gentleman last night who's gonna, Peter Bunting, I heard him say this week he's gonna lock down Manchester, Mandeville or Manchester, something to that effect. Tight. Right? And I don't know what he meant by
No, I think he's probably using that as a metaphor, you know.
a metaphor.
Yes.
No gentleman business him say no more.
Huh?
You heard what he said? No gentleman business anymore. No decent gentleman business anymore. That mean what does he mean?
No decent gentleman.
Yeah, the decent guy thing, no more.
I don't know what that means.
That don't look right to me.
Well, I don't know. I think he's...
We have to be careful of our words that we use, Mr. Perkins, because some of the followers take it differently. So as leaders, they have to be careful of the words they put in place.
Yeah.
Because the followers will take in a different fashion.
Yes, but I think that insofar as locking down Mandeville is concerned, I think what he probably has in mind, is that he's going
What
to...
What do you coming for that parish? Because I find to know Mandeville is fully taken over by the Jamaica Labour Party. Sally gone clear, there, sir.
You're serious?
Sally gone clear in a Mandeville, Mr. Perkins.
You're joking, man.
Yes, man. The height of them yesterday, the Labour rights were so vibrant in the area. Yeah, man, them gone clear, Sally gone clear. Mandeville that here one time, Labour right never have no say, there, so.
But will she be the 7th representative of that constituency?
Sally Portia?
She have to, you have to deal with the Bible and the numbers,
Oh, Mr. Perkins, the 7th. Yes, Mr. P, keep on with the 7th. Keep on with the 7th because she's going to get
I think if they get back, you see, we're going to have an Obia man on every board.
Yeah, man. For real, sir. For real. Because Mr. Finn proved himself that he's not true to him. She can't believe Mr. Finn. She said nobody can predict her. That's what the Prime Minister said. Nobody can predict her. That Mr. Finn was wrong then. That means God never said him telling nothing to tell her.
But I tell you something. She doesn't seem to be anxious to get the election over with. Right?
Yeah.
She wants to postpone it. And I think that last night she yielded to a great deal of pressure.
Mr. Perkins, you say obvious, Mr. Perkins. Portia didn't ready to call an election, sir.
I didn't get that impression.
I didn't get that impression, sir. She didn't ready. She did it out of shame, please. And because the pressure that was under. That's why she had to call the election. She's not ready. The PMP is not ready. But,
yes.
Mr. Perkins, I'm happy that she called it. Because the country cannot be in this limbo. The country cannot be in this limbo, sir. One woman have the power to tell you when she's going to call it and how she's going to call it and why she's going to call it.
Well...
And the reason that she gives, sir, I don't appreciate that reason why she didn't call it for July. Right? I didn't appreciate that. I don't appreciate it. She should have called it in July.
What was the July reason for not calling it in July?
Because she said the emancipation and that she want the people to have a festive mood. But what kind of festive mood can you have?
That would be early in October, in August.
Yes. Right, and that's why she didn't call it for the end of July. She wanted everybody to have come together for the holiday. But Mr. Perkins, the 7th is
she didn't mention that she had invited the president of Brazil to Jamaica.
She did?
Yes, in August. When is he supposed to be coming?
I never heard
In
about
August, yes. In August.
Oh, he must come in here to see what the beat was sugar and get?
No, man. He's coming in somewhere in mid-August or something like that.
Before the election?
So that would be before the election.
Okay,
And, you know, you can imagine they might hold a meeting somewhere and
the Alabaloo.
yes.
Jamaican people is under pressure.
Anyway, thank you very much. All the best to you.
Ideal Finance Corporation, 17 Ripon Road, Kingston 5, offers competitive interest rates on your investments and attractive foreign exchange rates. Call 960-639-024. The time by Ideal Finance Corporation is
10:30.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Meloy's Distributors Limited and Lloyd's Sales Hardware, 98 Red Hills Road, Kingston 19. Now open, 145 Constant Spring Road, Kingston 8. Before you buy, compare our prices, because nobody beats us. Nobody. Meloy's Distributors Limited and Lloyd's Sales Hardware, 98 Red Hills Road and 145 Constant Spring Road. Massive sale on steel, lumber, 5/8 ply, cement and more. Take our competitors' quotations to us and we'll beat the prices, because nobody beats us. Nobody. Telephone 969-3382. That's 969-3382.
Now for today's weather brief. There is a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. This morning will be mainly sunny. This afternoon, expect windy conditions with isolated showers over central and western parishes. For the next few days, look for mainly sunny and windy conditions with isolated afternoon thunderstorms over central and western parishes. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Meloy's Distributors Limited and Lloyd's Sales Hardware, 98 Red Hills Road, Kingston 19. Now open, 145 Constant Spring Road, Kingston 8. Before you buy, compare our prices, because nobody beats us. Nobody.
Think comfort. Think Carrier, the world's most trusted brand in air conditioning. More homes, hotels, and businesses use Carrier air conditioners because they have a proven record for the coolest, most reliable, and energy-efficient units on the market. All teamed with great service and affordable prices. Call CAC 2000 Limited, 1-888-991-5921, and refresh yourself. Carrier, turn to the experts.
I want to go over last quarter's sales report with you.
Okay, but I don't have the figures here at home. Let me call our accountant.
So, you'll call me back?
No, stay on the line. I'll just use three-way calling.
With three-way calling pay-per-use, you get all the benefits of three-way calling on your home phone without the monthly subscription. No registration needed. Just pay each time you use the service.
We've really got some work done.
Yeah, that was productive. Should have more meetings on our home phone.
For this and other great home phone features, call 1-888-CALL-CWJ. Conditions apply. Home phone, the cheapest way to call.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good morning, sir.
Morning, Mutty.
Hi, how are you doing?
Well, I'm in a day of storm, sir.
Uh-huh.
Why, Judgment Day is near.
Judgment Day is near.
Yeah, man.
You were at the meeting last night?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm going to sit down and watch TV, but it make me blur me, man. It make me get up and sleep.
Oh, yes? Why?
The Prime Minister's speech, I never know what she was doing. Because the first I ever seen the election announced and somebody did a draw and chat foolishness. Foolishness, man.
Yes. It was pretty poor stuff.
It bore me, man. Me sit down and listen. Me want to hear every inch I what she is saying. So me sit down and listen. It bore me. You know, understand? And I don't see one speaker go up there talk anything sensible.
No.
Not even one of them where I could have sit down and say so and so. Boy, I tell you, I'm only glad the judge. But the only thing now, she's salt, you know. Because she called the election for my birthday.
Your birthday?
Yeah, man.
You're serious?
Yeah, man.
Oh, Lord.
She called it for my birthday.
Uh-huh.
And the fact of the matter is, my birthday lucky number is 707.
707?
Yeah.
I see.
So I don't know if she running at this year.
Uh-huh.
You know, understand? But boy, I glad what happened. But the only thing, I don't know why she have to go and drop this long campaign after them up on the road so long.
Well, part of the reason is the element of superstition, it seems to me. Because she needs the number 7. Right? Now she starts with the 7th of August.
Yeah.
Right? For nomination day. She couldn't go to an election on the 17th. That would be too close. Right? Because you'd have to have at least 16 days, I think, between nomination day and election day. Right?
Yeah.
So she has to go for the next 7. Is the 27th.
Yeah.
And that is how it comes up. Let me tell you something. The whole thing is founded on superstition. Right?
No, but I see the prophet last night come on the TV.
Uh-huh.
And them was asking the prophet if he went to call any press conference.
Uh-huh.
The prophet said no, him never call no press conference. She only come to him church and him tell her something.
Uh-huh.
And the press take it and put it all about the place.
Uh-huh.
You don't understand. And then him a fancy himself says that...
What he said, she came to what?
His church.
Oh, she came to his church?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And him told her something.
Oh, that was when he told her about God.
Yeah.
But you know, let me tell you something. It all seems very odd to me because if Sister P believed what the prophet said, told her, that God had decided that she was to be Prime Minister, right? Then what would she be waiting for about calling an election?
She don't believe the prophet. The prophet don't believe himself neither. Because what him saying last night, you know, him says an organization of them, you know.
Uh-huh.
And him is under the representative out here.
Oh, is that so?
So what him trying to show it now, like him must say the organization prophet's that.
Anyway, I get the impression that she does not believe this, right? Because if she believed it, she could have had the election whenever, right? And if God has made that decision, then that would be that.
Yeah.
Right?
That would be
she wouldn't need to be on any campaigning on whatever.
And going on and afraid, and she know that she's going to lose the election. So that was the biggest, hardest decision she should make, call the election, knowing that she's going to lose.
Well, I don't know.
No,
but,
there is no way the PNP can win the election, you know.
You don't think so?
No way at all them can.
Don't say that, man, because people don't have to agree with you, you know.
No, them not have to agree with me, but I know Jamaican electorate, right?
Uh-huh.
And I know the runnings of election. I go to the constituency, I walk, talk to people, and I see what's going on.
Yes.
You don't understand?
Uh-huh.
Once Jamaican people decide to change the government, see? It don't matter what you do. The longer you draw an election, the more you lose worse. You don't understand? So all this George out and them are going and him are give Bunting sufficient time to know the constituency. Him not even know 5 districts in the constituency yet. And so him are going to shut down central Manchester. So I hope the business people them in Manchester take a note of that, you know. Because them say him is the man going to succeed Dr. Davis, and Dr. Davis shut down the bank system. So I hope them take a note of that. You don't see? And shut down all the factory them and put the people them on the street with Tony Higgler. So I hope them people them man when Bunting say him are going to lock down Manchester, central Manchester, I hope them take a note of it. You don't understand?
Yeah.
Because him is a deportee for the people them. And then reject the deportee a center and them carry him go push them a central Manchester. You don't understand? So win, lose or draw, Sally Portress will be there, but the deportee will be gone. You see, so the people must take care of that. And one thing again, you see, the Prime Minister is a woman not to be trusted, you know.
Why you say that?
No, man, nobody can trust her. You see, when the presidential race was going on, Mutty, Cliff Hughes interviewed her on a program and said to her, due to what the PNP supporters go on with over Bulby, right? In Spanish Town.
He said what?
Due to what the PNP supporters go on with over the debt of Bulby.
Yes.
If she become Prime Minister, what steps she would take to discipline those supporters, right? And she backed from the question and back on Cliff Hughes still put it to her. And she said to him, well, she would have to go in and investigate it, right? And make her own investigation. She's Prime Minister now over here and hard. What did she do? Where she investigate about that incident?
Well, I don't know. But she also said that she was going to put an end to corruption. Has she, that was her second commitment to the Jamaican people. Has she done anything towards that?
She done nothing. She telling people
her first commitment was that she was going to support, to put an end to the violation of human rights of the people of Jamaica. Has she taken any step in that direction?
The second thing I know why I can't trust her, right? Mr. Beanie White, right? Jump ship from the JLP to the PNP. Mr. Beanie White move a motion and non-confident in the mayor, and them know it was not true just because them want the PNP to take over the parish council, right?
It was what?
Just because them want the PNP to take over the parish council. They do it, that is the reason why them do it. And she as a Christian leader, she agree with that.
No, but hold on. There's nothing wrong with that, sir. That's the way our system works.
No,
hold on. Our system works on the basis of a majority. Who controls the majority forms the government, right? And if the majority changes, if there are shifts in loyalties, some people who are on one side go over to the other side and change, right? Then a no confidence motion, yes, and you get a new prime minister or a new mayor, whatever it is.
Yeah, but what
Nothing wrong with that.
No, but if he move a no confident motion in the mayor, knowing that is not true, just because they want to change the leadership.
Yes, that's how the system works.
Right. As a Christian, she should say no.
No, I don't know that. I don't know that she could have done that.
So you hear the prayer of the Reverend Garnet Roper last night. Why don't know them candidate the salt? I know them salt.
Oh yes, but why they didn't bring Dr. Finn?
Yeah, but no Dr. Finn them should bring.
Them should have bring Dr. Finn to the prayer man.
Yeah, man.
Prophet Finn.
Yeah, man, because if them should, like how him appointed, him is the prophet. And Garnet Roper, him is the messenger. Him should make Dr. Finn come and say the prayer.
I should have thought so.
Why I sorry for them candidate then. Dr. Garnet Roper lay hands on them. I sorry for them.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay. Hello? 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 Uh-oh. overseas call. Hello?
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 Yes, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh. Not too bad.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yes. I watched that meeting last night
Uh-huh.
on the telly.
Yes.
Is that the state that Jamaica has gone to, Mr. Perkins?
I beg your pardon?
Is that the state Jamaica has gone to? I mean, Mr. Perkins, I don't know if you saw it or you missed it.
Uh-huh.
But from those loudspeakers, the music that was blaring.
Yes.
I heard a song said, "Gangsta on the Gully Bank."
Yes.
Gangsta on the Gully Bank.
Hold on just a moment for me.
National Supply, Jamaica's #1 source for the best value industrial hardware. Visit National Supply at 60 Constant Spring Road, Kingston 10, or call 969-6380-1.
The time by National Supply is 10:45.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Suddenly Slender Jamaica Limited. Doctors say 65% of us are overweight. Get help now.
Do you have fat thighs or calves, flabby arms, double chin or crow's feet, baby tummy that won't budge or unsightly cellulite? Well, visit Suddenly Slender and experience the magic of mineral body wraps. Would you like to be slimmer? Lose 6 to 30 inches? Suddenly Slender. Shops 14 and 15 Hilton Kingston, 920-1139 or 997-1909.
Now for today's weather brief. There is a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. This morning will be mainly sunny. This afternoon, expect windy conditions with isolated showers over central and western parishes. For the next few days, look for mainly sunny and windy conditions with isolated afternoon thunderstorms over central and western parishes. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Suddenly Slender Jamaica Limited. Feel better, look better, improve your health. Call 920-1139.
Smells great, tastes better. Your favorite Dr. Luscious and Tasty Baked products. Delve into our delicious Dr. Luscious cheese bread, pineapple cake and a raisin cake, and our tasty Tasty orange, coconut and cherry cakes. Available at all major supermarkets and stores island-wide. Fresh, savory and mouth-watering baked brands. Dr. Luscious and Tasty line of products. Baked and distributed by Breads and More Limited. 27 East Street, Old Harbor. Telephone 983-0644. Dr. Luscious and Tasty Baked products. Just what the doctor ordered.
Montego Cooperative Union has done it again. It's a wind of change for St. James, announcing the MCCU mortgage loan bonanza. Yes, it's your chance to get a mortgage or home improvement loan of up to $5 million and a great chance to win $500,000 in prizes. Interest rate as low as 16% per annum on the reducing balance. Conditions apply. It's a win-win for you. Call 952-119022. Montego Cooperative Union. Serving you is what we do best.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back with you. Hello? Hello? Oh Lord, sorry, we lost him. Okay, hello? Hello? Oh my God.
Hello?
Hello, yes, good morning.
I'm
Am I online?
You are indeed.
Yes, thanks. I wondered if you do anything about the legality of entertainers and performers like that taking steroids, like how the sports people do. Can a performer who wants to perform all night go on steroids? Is there anything like that?
You mean, where?
Anywhere, a DJ or a rock star or anyone.
Yes.
Can I, if I want to...
You mean making noise and preventing other people from sleeping and all this kind of thing?
No. Performing on stage, and I want to maintain my performance till 6 o'clock in the morning.
Uh-huh.
Is it possible for that entertainer to go on steroids himself and perform till morning?
Go on steroids?
Is it steroids that the sportsmen go on?
Oh, that.
Eh?
Yes.
Yeah. So is it possible?
Yes. They're drugs that they take, I gather, illegal substances.
They are legal.
No, they're illegal substances.
I know in sports, but what about...
Well, illegal and they're illegal substances that they take, people who perform like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, your show is for the thinking person, and I have been thinking all night about this business, how legal it is to perform to enhance your performance through drugs.
Well, I think that the taking of these drugs, if the drugs are themselves illegal, then it would be illegal to do that. If a doctor prescribes some drugs for you, then I don't suppose it would be legal.
Good, thank you so much.
Uh-huh.
God bless.
Okay, Mom.
Love
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay, hello? 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 Hello?
Yeah, good morning.
Morning to you, sir.
The gate has...
I take it you were at the meeting in Halfway Tree last night?
No, man, I have to stay far from those places as far as the east is from the west.
Why?
No, man, you can't go near them. They come ready.
Why not?
But I hear the Prime Minister blowing the bugle.
Yes.
And say if you fly the gate.
Yes.
But if you want to fly gate, I hear bugle. Go Kemenas Park Wednesday and Saturday when them having racing. Eh?
Well, at least when the gate is flown at Kemenas Park, the horses, immediately get on the track.
Yeah, the horses, them have some farmers guideline.
Uh-huh.
But the Prime Minister is very elusive. They say she cannot be read.
Uh-huh.
And
she doesn't talk in her sleep.
Yeah, man, I don't talk in her sleep. But I hear them interviewing the so-called prophet, Reverend Finn this morning.
Yes, he was on a program this morning.
Yeah, man, when they asked him if he invest in monetary transaction.
Yes, what's the name of the Cash Plus?
Yeah, man.
Is it Cash Plus? One of
something
those.
like that. Him say it's a fuck.
Yes.
So him involved in gambling. So
is it gambling?
Yeah, man, then in a gamble for money trading, man. So you can't see and know who going to win races. Why not gamble for lotto and cash pot and races?
Well,
I win some money and give the PNP to run election when and they don't have to go to Trafigura.
The PNP doesn't really need money to run an election,
But I hear them say they're short of money, so they're seeking extension.
Yes, but they don't need money.
But we know that is propaganda,
Well, if God has decided the outcome of the election already, what are you spending money on it for?
Eh?
Right?
They shouldn't even campaign because God would automatically make the people vote for PNP.
Absolutely.
Eh?
Yes. And one prophet said that if you voted, put the X against the bell,
it come out beside the head.
It would come out beside the head.
Well, we will soon see. But you see, we were not far off in terms of the election on the 27th of July,
Uh-huh.
Because the announcement was supposed to be made on the 7th of July for the 27th of July, but they set it back exactly 1 month. And the big question is, why have they moved from July to August?
Why do you think?
They're not ready for no election. With all the bogus poll they're running and the propaganda, they know that the Jamaican people are going to reject them come that day. And I hear Finn talking about it is here, ordained. And the people are going to vote for PNP. But when I hear Mrs. Simpson Miller talking about she wants her own mandate, will she get her mandate after she was put as the head of this government?
That's my understanding, sir.
Of course, they all do nonsense that they're out here telling the people about their one mandate and the Portia's term is the people's term. Then what kind of term it was under Michael Manley and T.J. Patterson?
Well,
you remember Mr. Manley did say, power for the people.
Yes.
The common word is people.
Yeah.
And you remember under Mr. Patterson said we put people first?
Yes.
The common word here is people. So come back and talking about people and people's term. All of that is just hogwash. The PNP need to come better, and they have nothing of substance, because all I see the Prime Minister doing there is whining and jigging and running around the platform like say she running some relay. Because she said when she get the baton, not even Veronica Campbell could see her spike. Leading up to the elevation to the position of leader of the People's National Party, and by extension, Prime Minister. And I would have expected that after over 1 year, the Prime Minister would have got a grasp as to how you go operating a country, a government properly. Instead of out here involving in all kind of jigging and dancing and things of the sort, and think she can hoodwink the Jamaican people to support her. The most pressing problem we have right now, Mr. Perkins, is the debt. And you hear what she say? They're going to try and bring down the debt, and she don't say one word as to exactly how they are going to reduce that debt that they have moved from $34 billion to $947.2 billion at the end of June. That is what the Jamaican people want to hear, you know. We don't want to see no whining and jigging and jumping up.
I should have expected the Jamaican people would want to hear a lot more than that. They'd want to hear about not just the provision of jobs, but the economic development of the country.
Of course.
Because there are jobs and jobs. I mean, you know, there are jobs that pay you minimum wage and jobs that pay you much higher than that.
Some jobs that pay less than minimum wage too.
Well, there you are.
Because the one that they were supposed to carry out the crush program leading to the World Cup. You remember when it was worked out, it was less than the minimum wage.
Yes.
And we want to know what happened to that $635 million. How has it been spent? Because we don't see the place clean up. What I see them doing right now, Mr. Perkins, in my area is going around with some Cubans, giving out Cuban bulbs. But there is no guarantee that their light bill will be reduced because JPS increased the rates up to June.
Well,
and there is no guarantee that power cut is going to stop. Because Mr. Pickersgill says as of August 2002, power cut will be behind us. And 5 years after, we're still getting power cut.
Mr. Pickersgill said more than that, sir. He said Jamaica would be pothole free
by 2003. And we have pothole galore in 2007.
Well, no, it is arguable that we don't have potholes. That what we have
are
sinkholes
and craters.
Craters.
But you see, within the next month, we can look for the distribution of more Cuban bulbs. We can look for the patching of roads that are in a deplorable condition. And we can look for whole heap more promises.
What about water supplies?
Water take a whole heap of money and then have no money to provide any water. Because even right now they bring about restriction in the corporate area, saying that the flow gone down at the Mona Dam. Those are the things that they must deal with. And the high cost of living has had a devastating impact upon the living standard of the people of this country. The people must understand that when they go to the pump and they pay over $300 for a gallon of gas, because it's 4.5 liters make a gallon, so whatever they see, they must multiply by 4.5. In 1989, when the PNP came in as government, a gallon of gas was for $10.80. A gallon of kerosene oil was for $8.70.
When the
$360.
When the PNP became the government?
Yeah, man, in 1989.
A gallon of gas was how much?
$10.80. Today it's over $300.
That was what it was. That it was under the Labour Party government.
Yeah. A gallon of kerosene oil was for $8.70. Today
So how much is it?
$360.
Yes.
A bag of cement was for $28. Today it's over $500.
Oh, Lord.
A bag of fertilizer.
Hold on just a moment for me.
Make it Cake World for freshly baked products, bread, picture and character cakes, pastry, buns, and more. For a delightful taste, visit Cake World, shop number 9, Premier Plaza, LOJ Shopping Center, and 12 French Street, Spanish Town. Telephone 920-3570. The time by Cake World is 11 o'clock.
Grandpa, remember that piece of land in Standish? I want to plant some watermelon on it.
Watermelon? Since when you interested in a farming?
Since I find out we can borrow up to $5 million at a low interest rate of only 7.875% from the National PC Bank. And they can help us get a land title too.
Me glad to hear how you're talking, P.
Stop by your local branch of the National PC Bank. We know that small business doesn't mean small thinking.
And we find out about a new way to irrigate the land.
The National PC Bank, creating opportunities for communities.
Homeowners, building contractors, visit Epic Hardware for the lowest prices on steam shower houses, shower enclosures, lumber, electrical and plumbing fixtures, and so much more. Epic Hardware, 142 Muirhead Avenue, Denbigh, Maypen. Telephone 986-6170. Epic Hardware, for people who build. You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. Back online.
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
As I was saying, a bag of fertilizer was for $50. Today is $2,400. So it has increased 48 times. So if you were getting $3 a pound for cabbage at that time, if you were growing cabbage, you would have to get $144 a pound now in order to maintain your standard of living then by producing that particular commodity. A 2-pound loaf of bread was $25. Today it's $120. And everything gone up by astronomical amounts under this government. Granted, the price of things could not remain constant, but it is a devaluation that we have had due to lack of production and the level of corruption and waste that we have had under this government that have brought about the destruction in the living standard of the majority of the people of this country. And plenty of them don't understand and jump up on vehicle and run Ghana town. And at the same time, when they go back hungry, go kill them today. They better wake up to their senses and get rid of this set of plunderers that have wreaked havoc upon the Jamaican people.
But of course, so Sister P has a lot of charisma.
Charisma,
and they love Sister P.
Tell us that charisma can't put a pound of food on your table. And when you look at your light bill and your water rate and your telephone bill, the astronomical increases that we have had under this government, This government is the wickedest government that has ever ruled in the history of this country.
Don't say that.
They have accumulated more debt than all the other governments in the history of this country.
But did they accumulate debt out of wickedness?
Of course, this is a wicked government.
Or were they trying to do good for the people of Jamaica?
They do good for a few who have become fat cats.
Well,
feeling the pangs of hell under them.
All right, sir.
Mr. Perkins?
Yes?
Finally.
Yes.
You have an interesting thing between Dr. Finn and Miss Lisa, you know.
What is that?
The two of them not enumerated. Don't have any vote. And if Lisa Hanna can't vote for anybody, why should the people vote for her?
Why would Dr. Finn want to go to the trouble of getting himself enumerated, sir?
When him can influence the world Jamaican to follow him and in nonsense about them. When he can go about there with him world and nonsense about seven. If PNP believe in him, tell them must go buy cash pot and hope that it play. And they will make money to help bail the government out of its debt.
All right, sir.
All right, okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Perkins. How you do, sir?
Not too bad, thank you. How are you?
Yes, calling you from New York as usual, man. Your friend from New York.
Yes, man. So how are things there?
Things are too bad, you know. Today it's warm,
Hot as hell.
Hot as hell, man. Going up to nearly 100 or so.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm enjoying it.
You're enjoying it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
better
well.
than the cold, you know.
Yes, but the electricity supply is reliable.
Well, it's much more reliable than what we have down in Jamaica.
Yes, so you're not likely to find that you turn on the air conditioning units and the power goes.
Last week we had a power outage here, you see. But it didn't last us. It didn't plunge the entire New York City in the type of darkness that Jamaica was plunging to recently. When the so-called reliable Myron control JPS seems to have gone into what was it now? Into a period of rest or something. Or it was dying. Anyhow, Mr. Perkins, so the gate finally fly.
The gate fly, man.
The Sister P fly the gate.
Yes.
Yes. Well, I tell you something, man, that 7 day, I never know that Jamaican people are people who you figure wouldn't be so superstitious or so superstitious, man.
Well, I tell you something, sir. One usually associates people in government with a higher level of intelligence that is that one does not associate with that kind of superstition and so I don't know. It is a little off-putting to me.
Boy, I tell you something. It is reminiscent of Mr. Manley back in 1972 and 1976, man, going around the country with the obvious stick. At least, Mr. Manley had a little more intelligence. Mr. Manley knew that people were superstitious in Jamaica. So he walked around with that obvious stick. Not that I think he did really believe in it, but there's a big difference this time, man.
You mean the obvious stick?
Yeah, you remember the obvious stick?
The
rod of correction.
Rod of correction, yeah.
Rod of correction. When him say Haile Selassie give it to him, and when Haile Selassie got himself in trouble, you remember Mr. Charles was encouraging him to send it back to Haile Selassie to see if he could rescue himself from the military the military people who had taken over Ethiopia and put him in a mud hut. Well.
Yes.
Anyhow, let's go to the game of poll, Mr. Perkins. The poll game.
Yes.
That's been playing out right now. We're hearing Bill Johnson and Dan Anderson saying that the Labour Party is are the PNP surge ahead.
Yes.
Now, my question is, what suddenly happened to those polls that the Gleaner was publishing? The constituency by constituency polls on Sunday. Saying that the Labour Party were leading in so many of those constituencies. And then all of a sudden, we start hearing about a national poll. I mean, they were trying to tell you what the people were thinking about Mr. Golden and Sister P. Now, if what we are here, if on a constituency by constituency basis, people are leaning towards the Labour Party the way they were leaning towards the Labour Party. Now, how does that make any sense when we are being told that nationally people don't like what's going on, they don't like the direction? That's what Mr. Johnson Poole was saying, the direction in which the country was going. But then all of a sudden...
But Don Anderson is telling you the same thing. Don Anderson is saying that 64% of the people polled thought that the country was going in the wrong direction. Right? Now Sister P tells you that she's driving the bus.
And she not change course.
And she not change course.
She's on a collision course.
But what the people are saying, if the polls are to be believed, is that the country is, the driver of the bus is headed in the wrong direction.
I would imagine so, Mr. Perkins.
Right.
I don't know if I'm wrong, but...
So then, let me ask you this. How can 64% of people be saying that the bus is being driven in the wrong direction, but saying at the same time that the bus driver is doing a good job? I mean, 50-odd%? 55 or something, saying that the government is doing a good job.
Mr. Perkins, I want to ask you a stupid question.
Yes.
It may sound very stupid. If I am driving a bus and I am operating the bus in a reckless and dangerous manner, I used to be heading over, it looked like I'm going over a precipice with that bus. And you have to be, you have, let's say I'm coming from Kingston, leaving from Kingston, going to Mandeville, Westmoreland and wherever. And you have to journey down to any one of those points at which I am driving the bus in a reckless and dangerous manner. You're going to jump on that bus?
Of course not. No, sir.
Well,
or if I did jump on it, I would jump off at the earliest opportunity.
Well, I tell you, the reason why I have to ask you that question, Mr. Perkins, I'm wondering if these pollsters really take Jamaicans for idiots.
Well,
we know Jamaican voters are not the most sophisticated, Mr. Perkins, but I don't think they are that idiotic.
Well,
who in their right frame of mind could really be going, could really buy that kind of, those arguments that the pollsters are selling us?
Yes. I think that polls, one of the purposes that polls can serve is to influence people's thinking.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Mr. Perkins, that's something that many Jamaicans might not be aware of. To me, you see, I'm going to tell you something. Polls can be not more reliable than the flip of a coin. If I see that my party, if the pollster is telling me that my party is doing very well, I'm going to feel good and I'm going to get rejuvenated.
Yes.
And I'm sure the people on the other side, on the opposing side, supporters, and just figure more or less, sure, the party now...
They're going to feel... They can be made by the polls to feel hopeless. Right? And not to bother to go out to vote because it won't make a difference.
Exactly, Mr.
Right?
Perkins, exactly.
And that is one of the purposes.
As far as I'm concerned, you see, part and parcel of those, polls that time, you see, it's really a psychological warfare. One party can use to engage the other party. More so the fact that those polls that are being conducted, the people who are conducting those polls, are people who tend to lean towards the other side that they say are in the lead.
Well, sir, I am not saying that this is the case in relation to any particular poll, but it is something that people have to be aware of and concerned about, right?
Mr. Perkins, I would be very worried about more so Bill Johnson's poll. Why would I be very, I lack confidence in it.
You lack confidence in it?
Bill Johnson's poll.
Why?
To begin with, let us look at Mr. Johnson, his history, where he's coming from. Bill Johnson was brought into Jamaica to conduct poll for the PNP.
Yes.
Right? He conducted those polls. They were off in 2002. Johnson conducted a poll for the St. Lucian party. Kennedy, what's his name? Kennedy.
Yes.
Okay. That poll was so we have tracked Mr. Perkins. Right? He conducted another one. He conducted one for the people in the parties in the one party in the Bahamas. Way off track again, Mr. Perkins. Now, I understand that Mr. Johnson was at the PNP National Executive meeting, addressing them and advising them about certain steps or strategies that they should use.
So I gather.
Something that sound right there, Mr. Perkins?
Well, I don't know.
And you know what beat me to? As big as the United States is, where Mr. Johnson can do so much research, make much more money than he's making in Jamaica. If he was such a credible pollster, why him run from America and come down to Jamaica to be doing that?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't get to be as hot as 105 degrees here, you know.
Yeah, but Mr. Perkins, it may not get that hot, but I'm going to do something. He could make much more money here, man. He could make a better and bigger name here, man, than coming down into Jamaica fooling people.
Well, I don't know if he's fooling people, but, you know.
But, Mr. Perkins...
Hold on just a moment.
Only the best is good enough for you. So get the best and widest range of tiles, various sizes to suit your style. Floor, wall tiles, Cameron Industries, Tiles, 9630628 and 9063862. The time by Cameron Industries Joinery Limited is 11:15.
Call the doctor, quick! Someone call the doctor!
Mommy, not do you. Only the windshield broke.
Say no, damn me, I say. Call the doctor, Dr. Glass!
Call Dr. Glass for all your auto glass needs. Windshields, rear, door, vent, quarter glass for all make vehicles. 237 Marcus Garvey Drive at 3 miles. And now in Catherine Hall, Montego Bay. Call 971-7853.
Thank God for Dr. Glass.
Call now, 1-888-Dr. Glass.
I got that feeling and it's so easy to tell.
From day one, Digicel give me real value. $8 Digicel to Digicel rate.
3 Digicel points to buy a new phone when I add credit.
Or when I pay my bill.
Digicel is the first company to give free credit. $100 every month.
Signal, them have the whole island covered.
And with the best customer service 24/7, they make me feel like I am number one.
The following is a paid announcement by G2K.
Jamaica need a change now.
Not changing no course.
We need road and we need water. We're fed up. We're tired. We want some change.
Not changing no course.
And 9 years now we have begged PNP government come fix up the road them.
I am a farmer. Where we getting nothing. Fertilizer gone to $2,000 a bag. Can we buy that to sustain our farm? We need a change.
Not changing no course.
The whole time, government know people. And when election come, they know people, they don't know people no other time.
Not changing no course.
But Jamaica has to change course. I have a team that is committed to changing that course. And I am the driver.
The proceeding was a paid announcement by G2K.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Perkins. I don't know. To me, you see, what I'm seeing, what is happening in Jamaica today. I know you were around in the 70s. I was around. Excuse me. And I am convinced that it's deja vu all over again, you know.
It's what? Deja vu.
Deja vu all over again.
Yes.
You remember those attacks that were made on the late Dr. Carlstone, God bless his soul. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice. When he made those predictions that the Labour Party was going to whip the PNP in the 1980 general election.
Yes.
You remember the polls that the Jamaica Daily News, the now defunct Jamaica Daily News came out with. And another one by the late Professor Derek Garden. One, the PNP was boasting that Derek Garden was Carlstone teacher, and Derek had a better grasp and handling polls than Carlstone did.
Yes.
You remember what happened later on? After Mr. Manley in Montego Bay shouted that 150,000 can be wrong and
150,000 strong cannot be wrong.
And promised to ram Carlstone pull down his throat. You remember?
Yeah.
And you see what happened? I hope those who are telling us about all those polls today showing a surge within the PNP, surge towards in PNP support. I hope when it's over this time, Mr. Perkins, I hope if they are wrong, they will pack lock, stock, and barrel and forget the party sure Jamaica, forget about conducting opinion polls, or forget about conducting research.
Well, I think that people should be, one of the purposes of a program like this is to provide people with some information, with an understanding of what is going on around them, right?
Yes.
And to enable them to approach the business of making political decisions with an intelligence, that to make them able to recognize what polls are, what they are capable of, to what degree can they rely upon polls, right? And also that it is better to sort of regard the polls as entertainment and go out and vote on the issues, right?
Exactly.
Go out and vote on the issues. And do not allow the polls to trap you into, a thoroughly pessimistic view that will lead you to say, well, look, here is no point my going out to go and vote because it's not going to make a difference.
Exactly.
Go out and vote.
I don't know if you're history. Let me see if I can back up on my history a little bit. There was an American president. Maybe you can catch me up on this one. Was it Roosevelt or Truman? Anyhow, one of them. I remember the pollsters were saying that he was supposed to lose the election.
That would be the year after after he became his first election. Well, after he became president, he succeeded upon the death of Roosevelt.
Right.
And then he faced an election.
Right, and the pollsters were saying that he was supposed to lose the election. People actually went to bed the night, Mr. Perkins, figuring more or less that his opponent had won, only to find out the following morning that he was the victor.
Absolutely. I remember that quite well. Yes.
Right, I don't remember the name of the president.
I think it was in California that the difference was made, no?
I think so. I don't remember the particular, full particulars of it right now, but I could do a little research.
I think it was Harry Truman.
Right, you could be right. But Mr. Perkins, when I say it's deja vu all over again, in the 70s, when I look at the Prime Minister's recent attack on the press, the closing of doors in Parliament against journalists or reporters, Mr. Perkins, it reminds me of what people like you, Ken Jones, the late John Hearn, Baron Balfour, David DeCosta, et al. were going through when the PNP and
Don't forget
party.
Don't forget Morris Cargill, sir.
Morris Cargill too, and what was his name? Hardly Kid, Vern Witter.
Yes.
Among others, right? I remember what happened, Mr. Perkins. You guys were dragged before the bar of Parliament and given a hassle. Doing what? Exercising freedom of expression, right? Defending a free press, Mr. Perkins.
Yes,
Remember
right.
the Prime Minister, the late Prime Minister Michael Manley and the cabinet. They were in a cabinet meeting when they were supposed to be discussing the nation's business. The man abruptly adjourned a cabinet meeting and marched on the Gleaner, shouting for next time, shouting the veil threat next time.
Yes.
Remember, he referred to you guys as pimps and harlots of imperialism.
As what?
As pimps and harlots of imperialism.
Harlots of imperialism.
Pimps and harlots. Cleaner writers and editors and what have you as pimps and harlots of imperialism.
Kingston harlots?
Pimps, P-I-M-P-S. Pimps. You know, like the
pimps. Pimps
right.
and harlots.
Pimps and harlots of imperialism.
I didn't remember that one.
No, man, well, I'll tell you something. I just finished conducting a research, writing a paper on it, and that was the topic of my studies. You see, the press politics and the case of Jamaica in 1970 to 1980. I cannot forget, Mr. Perkins, what happened to Joe McPherson. Remember, Joe McPherson was attacked at one stage. A JDF helicopter had to rescue him after some women rescued him and hid him in their homes in Payne Avenue. A JDF helicopter had also come and rescue him on Payne Avenue. One of his workers at the Voice was abducted, killed, and his tongue was cut out.
Yes.
Right? That was what happened to journalists in Jamaica. Remember the nationalization of Radio Jamaica, the Daily News, right, which put the government at the time in total control, with the exception of the independent Gleaner at the time that came under so much pressure.
The nationalization of Radio Jamaica. Yes.
Right, you see. Remember, I mean, come on, Mr. Perkins, when she started talking like that, you see, it bothers me. I remember when you were dragged to the court of Parliament. The same, the younger peer that is now closing doors and journalists here put up a door barricading journalists, keeping journalists away from having access to the people sitting down in Parliament conducting the nation business. It was his father who provided the comic relief at the time when he started questioning you about those articles that you had written about crime and violence in the country.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, Mr. Troublesome, some of what we are seeing happening today. I don't know if you remember, but I'm going to quote something to you and see if you can tell me who wrote this. You see? Hold on one sec. I want to quote something here to you that I read a short while ago. You see, and it really dawned on me that I need to call you and remind you about it. This man was talking about all right, you ready?
Yes.
The administration of the 70s went further. They withheld government advertising from the Gleaner and diverted the business of the to the Daily News, which had been established to give the government a louder voice. In addition, government ministries and departments were instructed not to buy Gleaner publications. So tight was the squeeze that in July of 1978, the Gleaner had to seek financial support by offering to the public $4 million of the venture to help deal with its obligation. Sir Perkins, Sister P was a part of that administration. You remember?
Yes, I remember.
You remember, right? You remember what happened at GBC, Mr. Perkins? What happened to Mr. Dwight Wiley? Mr. Dwight Wiley was fired because he did not give democratic socialism the sort of prominence people were expecting, or the party was expecting him to give it to the People's National Party. But here is the one that bothers me most of all, Mr. Perkins. I am going to read this to you, and I would like you to see if you can remember who made this statement. It is the communists who at API, JBC, in the Daily News and in the Press Association are most uncompromising in beating back Siaga's lies and bringing the truth to the...
Hold on just a moment for me.
Researchers at the University of California, Davis reported that phytonutrients in apple products may help protect against cardiovascular disease. Start drinking Mott's apple juices, distributed by T. Geddes Grant Limited. The time by Mott's Healthy Living is 11:30.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Independent Living, Jamaica's authorized provider of Pride Mobility scooters and lift chairs.
I started worrying what to do when the doctor told me that Mama's arthritis was worsening. But then the nurse told me about Independent Living. It was a dream come true.
Independent Living, the store that cares enough to provide solutions for your physical limitations. Supplies of hospital beds, lift chairs, wheelchairs, bathroom safety and rehab products. Independent Living, the caring store. 10 Merrick Avenue, Kingston 10. Or call 754-2195 or 754-5198. Rising above physical challenges, we can help you do it.
Now for today's weather brief. There is a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. This morning will be mainly sunny. This afternoon, expect windy conditions with isolated showers over central and western parishes. For the next few days, look for mainly sunny and windy conditions with isolated afternoon thunderstorms over central and western parishes. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Independent Living, Jamaica's authorized provider of Pride Mobility scooters and lift chairs.
Can I get another piece of chicken, please?
Look how much you eat already.
I don't know how these kids love the chicken, so there's really something special about our Jamaican chicken. Mm-hmm.
There really is something special in our meats. High pro quality feeds, specially formulated with our finest ingredients and hormone-free. Support our local farmers. Buy Jamaican poultry.
Thanks, Mom.
High pro feeds, your partner for profitable production.
Do you need financial help to achieve your short or long-term goals? At the Manchester Cooperative Credit Union, they'll help you achieve them through their Solid Saver account, Partner Plus, Future Club account, Golden Harvest, and fixed deposit accounts. Go in and choose any of their saving plans to meet your goals today. Manchester Cooperative Credit Union, where service exceeds expectations. You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. Back here online. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Perkins,
Yeah.
that quote that I just read to you,
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you want me to read it again.
Yes, go ahead. No,
It is the communists who at API, JBC, in the Daily News and in the Press Association are most uncompromising in beating back Siaga's lies and bringing the truth to the people. Mr. Perkins, I won't let you go in. I won't bother to have you thinking that article was written by a present, one of the PNP current, I guess one of those who make up the 40% of the new candidates that Sister P boasted about last night. Dr. Trevor Monroe, writing in Struggle of August 1979, Mr. Perkins. I'm going to read it again to you. Struggle of August 1979. It is the communists who at API, JBC, in the Daily News, and in the Press Association are most uncompromising in beating back Siaga's lies and bringing the truth to the people.
Oh, I see. The communists were placed in these areas. Communists were strategically positioned.
Yes, Mr. Perkins, I am sure it is a major concern to many people when we think about what the history of Dr. Trevor Monroe, D.K. Duncan, and others in the 70s, and to see them trying to creep back on the political scene.
Well,
very, very troublesome, Mr. Perkins. And then when you think about those attacks that Sister P is making on the press today, it bothers me.
Well, sir, I don't know. You know, it would be interesting.
When you look back at the kind of reprisal, Mr. Perkins, that the reprisals that took place, let's look back at, I mean, you're a journalist, and you know that one of the big return that a station, any radio station from get is having a large listenership, so that they can sell their their advertising space to advertisers to make advertising dollars, right? Let's look back at Dulcimina, her life in town, that soap opera written by Miss Elaine Perkins, used to command a listenership of about 700,000 or more nightly.
Well,
what happened when her husband Wilmot Perkins was lashing the government, exposing corruption, ineptness, and disgusting behavior within the government? What happened to Dulcimina, her life in town, the soap opera?
RJR decided to discontinue it, sir. Even while it was the most popular radio program in the island.
In any of Mr. Manley's best days back then, Mr. Perkins, he could not command a quarter of the listenership that Dulcimina was attracting nightly. Yet it was disposed of.
Yes.
We cannot forget what you remember that the UNESCO plan, UNESCO New International Communication Order, where many third world countries, it was sponsored by the former Soviet Union with strong support from third world countries, including Jamaica, where they think more or less that the government should own the press. I don't know if you remember that one.
Yes.
That was in 1970.
Well, I think we've gone a little bit beyond that now, so we...
You think that's what I thought, Mr. Perkins, but until I heard Mr. Simpson attack on the media bosses recently, it started giving me second thought.
Well, I don't know. But some elements of the media are still holding their own,
Well, let's hope, you see, Mr. Perkins,
yes.
we won't be reverting to the era of the 70s.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
There's a nice article, you see, Mr. Perkins. I saw here in Caribbean newspaper up here, Caribbean American Weekly.
Yes.
The title of it is Bruce Golding poised for victory in Jamaica's general election. It's a very interesting article. I would suggest that Jamaicans take a little time out and go to Caribbean American Weekly. That's one word. NY.com and look for that article.
Caribbean American Weekly, NY.com.
American Weekly, NY.com. Caribbean American Weekly, NY. That's one word.
Yes.
.com. And the article on the front of it, just click onto politics, and it will come up. Very interesting article. Is Bruce Golding poised for victory in Jamaica's general election?
Oh.
It went on to say that Simpson Miller is considered a charismatic person who goes around hugging and kissing her supporters, but one who appeared to lack the capability to unite our party. The paper went on to talk about the Labour Party. Yes, the article went on to talk about the Labour Party making serious inroads into some safe PNP seats, and how several candidates who were selected and were up for running our contest in the election, she had to be going around changing them and bringing back some of the old guard to see if she can salvage those seats that are almost certain to be snatched by the Labour Party.
Yes.
Very interesting article, Mr. Perkins. Check it out.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
All right, so we'll be in touch and let's see if Jamaicans will really vote wisely this time, Mr. Perkins.
Well, I look forward to that.
I look forward to it. 18 years is just too much, Mr. Perkins.
Well.
Absolute power, man. Corrupt.
Yes, power tends to corrupt, sir. And
oh, yes, and let me tell you something. What we have been seeing for the last 18 years, man, I can't believe it.
I don't know that they had absolute power, but in many respects they had something close to resembling it.
Exactly. Well, I think they're heading towards absolute power, Mr. Perkins.
Well.
And as corrupt as it is, though, can you imagine if they have absolute power?
Oh,
what
my
we'll
God.
be going through? Like the old saying goes, dog would be our supper.
Yes, well.
All right, Mr. Perkins.
Thank you very much. All the best to you. Okay, hello?
Hello.
Yes, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Mr. Perkins. I just called to tell you that you see that pastor what pray?
Huh.
He pray just like how he preach. He happened to come to my church several times. And just like how he preach, just like how he pray, same way he preach.
Oh?
Same way.
A very good preacher, then.
Very good.
Uh-huh.
You think so?
What do you think?
I'm not good. Very good. He's not a very good preacher.
Eh?
No.
You don't think he's a good preacher?
No.
Oh?
He's not. He's not a very... You don't listen to him pray last night.
I didn't really, pay too much attention.
I hope he listen to it again. I hope him listen to it and him followers listen to it. And Sister P, why is she jingling around like that?
Why is what?
She jingling around like that.
You mean on the platform?
Like when Fowler look next to Lee. I can't understand this woman. When Fowler looking for nest to lay, that's the way I see her operate. She must watch how Mr. Golden delivering speech. Mr. Golden delivering speech. I don't think a prime minister or a president have ever given a speech like what Mr. Golden gave in Mandeville.
Well,
this woman is just warring.
I'm sure prime ministers have given as good speech, ma'am. And
what she's worrying about?
Good speeches.
What's wrong with her? Why she don't tell Jamaican people about what she's going to do, what she's going to do with taxpayer money, what she's going to do for the poor?
I think she sort of said a few things there last night, but
things I don't.
None of them very
I don't impress with nothing what she has said.
Yes, none of them very impressive.
I do not. She tell people what happened to the power last week.
Yes.
Those stuff. She's just jiggling. What she's looking for, Ernest?
Well, I don't know. She's like that, She
I'm telling you, she must. This woman is disgracing herself.
Would you put it that far?
In Jamaica has a prime minister. I'm telling you, she is. Yes, she is.
Well, I don't know. But I just wonder what other people think when they see some of the things that go on here.
I hope Jamaican people, smart and wise, on the 27th of August.
I see the director of tourism.
I hope they open their eyes and see what's going on.
Yes.
Don't make this woman blindfold and where go and say calling God and kissing and hugging. She's kissing and hugging. I don't hear her have a child. And I don't hear her come and say, this is my child. She adopt.
Kissing and hugging. Kissing and hugging are not going to solve the economic problems of Jamaica.
No.
Right?
No.
Not going to make...
And that's what she's
provide Jamaicans with opportunity.
Right.
Right? Not going to make the country in any way better off.
Better off. She says she's for the poor. Look at the amount of guys out by halfway tree wiping window.
Yes.
I've never seen her say this child is mine. I don't think she give birth to a child. Why she don't? Since she's for the poor, why she don't come and say, listen, I do not have a child for myself, but she adopt one?
Well, that wouldn't solve the problem, because if she adopted one, she would be leaving dozens of others out there. Right?
You know?
But the thing is this, that all that kissing and hugging are designed to do is to attract favor.
Favor.
Right?
Yes.
And to lead to people giving their support.
The wickedest person.
And if you kiss and hug enough and it works, then you get power. And what do the people that you're kissing and they get a kiss and a hug, and you get power.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And the kiss and the hug, the effect of the kiss and the hug lasts for a few minutes.
It lasts for a few minutes, Mr.
And the power lasts for 5 years and possibly a lot more.
Listen, the wickedest man I have ever come across in my life is a man who give to me hugging and kissing.
Oh, yes?
Yes. The wickedest man.
I see.
I'm telling you, Mr. Perkins. That woman, I don't know what to say. What I have to say, I can't say it on the here. She need to go and look back on her tape.
I see. All right, Mom. Thank you very much. All the best to you.
Medical Associates Hospital, providers of quality healthcare for over 47 years, providing lab, x-ray, pharmacy, emergency and general care services. Let Medical Associates provide you with the healthcare you need when you need it most. The time by Medical Associates Hospital is 11:45.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Clock Tower Pharmacy Gift Center and Toy Zone, right in Halfway Tree.
The most convenient way to fill prescriptions and shop at the same time is at the Clock Tower Pharmacy Gift Center and Toy Zone, centrally located in Halfway Tree. Telephone 929-6366. Open 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. weekdays and also opened on Sundays and public holidays.
Now for today's weather brief. There is a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. This morning will be mainly sunny. This afternoon, expect windy conditions with isolated showers over central and western parishes. For the next few days, look for mainly sunny and windy conditions with isolated afternoon thunderstorms over central and western parishes. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Clock Tower Pharmacy Gift Center and Toy Zone, right in Halfway Tree.
Did you know that Jamaica's leading distributor of ball and roller bearings is in fact Bearings and Accessories Limited, located at 83 Harbour Street? They stock the widest range of bearings and other industrial products, such as oil seals, mechanical packing, conveyor belting, V-belts, pulleys, chains and sprockets, and more. Bearings and Accessories Limited has been in business since 1959 and is the sole representative in Jamaica of such choice-preferred brand name manufacturers such as SKF, Timken, Torrington, Cooper and Seal Master Bearings, Dupree Conveyor Belting, and Sepco Sealing Products. Bearings and Accessories is now stocking and proud to offer high-quality Timken greases for both auto and industrial type bearings. Visit them at 83 Harbour Street, Kingston, with available parking, or call 922-1950 or 922-5901.
I love keeping my mind and body in shape. That's why I drink V-Soy. It's high in protein, calcium, and iron. It has a great taste. And my son loves it with his cornflakes. Who knew being healthy could be this satisfying? Thank you, V-Soy Soya Milk. Distributed by Brasco Distributors Limited, 17.5 Q Road, Kingston. Telephone 908-1211. That's 908-1211. V-Soy Soya Milk. Good taste while keeping healthy.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, go ahead.
Good morning. Hello?
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, morning.
The issue that I want to raise is
Hello?
Hello?
If you want to raise an issue, raise it.
The issue that I want to raise, Mr. Perkins. I heard Mrs. Miller. I have an issue.
You know, you're listening to the radio.
I heard Portia Simpson Miller talking last night about the early childhood school, basic school.
Yes.
And she don't talk about that coming September. We have to pay $3,000 for the school to be registered.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. And the kitchen, the canteen, we should pay tax for the canteen, but you don't pay the amount as yet. But we have to pay for the school itself.
Which school is this?
The early childhood school. All the teachers who are in the early childhood institution, they are supposed to pay $3,000. Early childhood.
All the teachers?
All the schools, yes. All the schools. Early childhood schools.
The parents will pay that money?
Not the parents, the teacher itself, the school itself. The school itself have to pay $3,000 for registration. Registration for the school for 5 years. For 5 years.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So I want to know, I heard her on the radio last night.
These are private schools?
No, government school.
And the government school will have to pay $3,000
for registration.
No, something wrong there.
May I tell you, we have the booklet of everything. We have to meet 12 standards that the early childhood unit put in place. $3,000.
Oh.
Right?
Who will pay that money?
Well, when we go to the meeting, they said that the principal, the money has to come from the school fee that the parents are hardly paying.
Oh, you mean I see.
And the teachers, the MOU that we should get some raise from, they deduct before they gave us $5,000 our money, and they took out 3,000 odd out of it.
Yes.
And we don't get any retractive.
Yes.
And income tax alone, we have to pay $2,222.66 alone for income tax. So I'm wondering what is really happening.
Well.
And they're talking so much good about the early childhood.
Well, I heard Mr. Patterson talking about how many schools the governments had built. Right there in the presence of his, one time, his former minister. Well, he's still the minister, but Dr. Phillips, right?
Yeah.
Who had made the point, you remember, that there are so many children who are going to school for 5 and 6 years and coming out unable to read.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's hardly a laughing matter, but I mean, you know.
And the other issue
if
again.
one doesn't laugh at things like that, one ends up in Bellevue.
And the other issue again, we're paying education tax. And my son passed their secondary school, a school the other day, and when I went there, they said they don't business with the education tax. We have to pay. The only way we don't pay any money if the child is on pass.
If the child is what?
Is on pass, on the pass program.
Oh, pass.
But our education tax that we are paying every month, they don't have nothing to do about that.
Yes. Oh well.
I'm wondering what is really happening.
I don't know.
And or retroactive will not get a cent, and they look at $2 where they give it, they take it back out, and they want the whole world out of basic school, and they are not paying us.
Yeah.
Our look up the salary that we are getting is only traveling to school. Sometimes we don't know how we eat, how we wear, how we go to doctor. Right?
Yes.
So the standard that they're coming in, they need to do something about it. They're coming with the whole world out of it from the teachers, and they are not paying us.
Yes.
And until now, we don't hear anything about any retroactive, and then they give it look at 2 cents the other day, and they deduct before they get, they pay us. They deduct the money before they put on.
Government in Jamaica has become an institution for extorting money from the people.
Okay.
Right?
All right, Mr. Perkins, happy talking to you for the car extension. I can't buy back anymore. Take
Yes,
care.
indeed. All right, Mom. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning,
How are you?
Mr. Perkins.
Yes, Mom.
I must say that it's my first time being on your program.
Why is it the first time?
I'll tell you, I've been listening to you ever since I was a child. Coming up, you know, I've admired. I must say that I don't really like some of the comments that are made, but I really respect you.
Made by me?
Yes, sometimes.
Such as what?
Just some of the political views that you have, I don't agree with them. But I still respect them because not everybody will.
But you must tell me about them, because maybe you can convince me to change them.
Before I tell you about them, I've always wanted to tell you. When I was in school, every time I had exams, I would listen to your talk show.
Why?
Because I find your program to be very informative.
Oh, is that so?
Right? And I think it helps me a lot in terms of expression, because, you know, when it comes on to examinations, you must be able to express yourself.
Yes.
Basically, a lot of persons who fail exams, I think that's their downfall, you know. And I think listening to you, and I used to listen to other persons, you know, but I find you to be somebody of great intelligence.
Oh, is that so?
Though sometimes I don't agree with some of your views, I see you to be a very intelligent person. So I must say that you are well taught.
Oh boy, hold on a little bit. I need a bandage or a piece of rope would be better to sort of tie my head on.
Why?
You know, keep it from swelling.
No, man, it's not going to swell. Don't let it swell. Don't let it swell.
Well, I need a bandage, man.
I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Really. I'm just being honest.
Oh, my gosh.
Because I've been listening to you for a very long time, and it's my first time calling. And you know the only reason why I call now is because I want to ask you something.
Yes, go ahead.
Right? I am somebody who tries to make informed decisions.
Yes.
Right? And from my perspective, I think that the results of the upcoming election will be determined based on the votes of persons between the age of 18 and 25. As a result of that, somebody like yourself and others, you know, within that are older than us, we need to hear from persons like you so that we can know about both political parties so that we can make decisions. Yes. I think that some of the mistakes that us young persons make is that we just grow up and we hear about some parties and we just jump on one. So we're basically bandwagonists, right? We need to listen, get some knowledge, find out about the history, some of the things that took place in the past. Now, I want to ask you. I have heard, right, and I make sure you use the word heard because I stand corrected if you see that I've made a mistake or you wish to clarify what I have said, right? I have heard that free education was implemented by the late Michael Manley. Right? The JLP, when they came back into power, they discontinued that process, stating that Jamaica is unable to afford free education.
Yes.
Now, in 2007, they are now stating the same thing that was said by the late Michael Manley. How is that?
Yes, I think that the Michael Manley government introduced something that they call free education. I don't remember all the details of it, but the government would pay for the education of children. Right? But for government to be able to do that, of course, government would have to be able to find the money to do it.
True.
Or the economy. The economy must, ideally, I tell you what, would you like to leave a telephone number? We are up against the news now.
We're up against the news.
Yes. So if you leave a telephone number.
Hold, I can hold until after the news.
If you want to do that, or if you want to leave a number, we can call you back. Okay?
Okay. Would I have to leave it with you now?
No. Just hold on and somebody will take it from you. Okay? Thank you very much. News time. We'll be back here in about 20 minutes.
New Dimension Dental Care at 57 Hope Road provides modern dental care with spacious and secure parking at the former location of New Line Motors. That's New Dimension Dental Care. Telephone 978-7480. The time by New Dimension Dental Care is
12 o'clock. Midday News is brought to you by Stewart's Hardware, where the price is right and the customer is first every time.
Ricky want to set up the house with the best from top to floor. But when him open up him wallet and him looking at the money, him sorry he never have more.
Ricky don't make that top, you come to it. We said the best hardware you can get it. When the price is nice and you get advice, the choice could only be
Stewart's Hardware and Home Center, Maitland, Lionel Town and Old Harbour, where the price is right and the customer is always first.
Stewart's Hardware.
News, comprehensive, powerful, and credible. Power 106 FM, Radio News Center.
Good afternoon, I'm Jean-Paul Manu with Midday News on Power 106 FM from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center. The People's National Party, the PNP, says it's willing to participate in discussions regarding a fixed election date. PNP General Secretary Donald Buchanan told the Gleaner Power 106 News that the party is prepared to debate any issue related to constitutional reform.
The People's National Party has led constitutional reform in Jamaica over time, and any consideration to any form of changes to our electoral and representational system must be part of constitutional reform. When the others are prepared to come to the table and discuss real issues about constitutional reform, we can enter up on that debate.
PNP General Secretary Donald Buchanan. Last night, JLP leader Bruce Golding reiterated his call for the date of the general election to be stipulated in the Constitution.
For the date of the election to be used as a strategic tool, for the date of the election to be dangled around, strategized around, and manipulated, not to satisfy the country's interest, but to satisfy the interest of the People's National Party, is fundamentally wrong.
Opposition leader Bruce Golding. He says a JLP government will, within the first 100 days of its administration, take to Parliament a bill to amend the legislation to allow for a fixed election date. And at least two political commentators are of the view that the announcement of August 27 for the general election may not have been the best decision. General Secretary of the Jamaica Association of Local Government Officers, JALGO, Helene Davis White, says the announcement by Prime Minister Portia Simpson Miller may have been anticlimactic for some persons.
So many people thought that the Prime Minister would have taken advantage of her position in the polls last year, and it didn't happen. So what has happened is that because of what persons thought were being demonstrated as signs that an election was near, this is one of the reasons why we have the fatigue, because everybody had been thinking that it would be near, and, I think both parties is going to really go into another gear.
General Secretary of JALGO, Helene Davis-White. Meanwhile, Kevin O'Brien Chang is concerned that there could be election violence in the 2-month period to Election Day.
2 months, it is very long for the announcement and the actual election itself, you know. And the thing to me we always worry about election violence. So far there's been minimal this year, and word on the ground tells you when I ask that it's lessening. It doesn't take much for a flare-up, so that's one reason I would perhaps in a shorter time frame.
Political commentator Kevin O'Brien Chang. Last night, opposition leader Bruce Golding also expressed concern about the possibility of violence over the lengthy election campaign period. Campaign chairman for the Jamaica Labour Party, the JLP, Desmond McKenzie, has sought to assure that the party has the resources to continue on the campaign trail until the election on August 27. Mr. McKenzie says the JLP is prepared to intensify its campaign on issues affecting Jamaicans.
The Labour Party can and will never run out of tea. The PNP is a fat cow that has a lot of milk to be milked. The substance of the Jamaica Labour Party is predicated on issues. It's not about rhetoric.
In the meantime, Mr. McKenzie has dismissed suggestions that the JLP has been caught off guard with the announcement of an August election.
We are never caught off guard, you know. We expect anything. All the party now has to do to reassess the things that we have set ourselves to do. And that is what we'll be doing. And the party's response will be positive and decisive as it has been for the last 18 months.
JLP campaign chairman Desmond McKenzie. And JLP leader Bruce Golding and PNP President Portia Simpson-Miller are this afternoon expected to meet with political ombudsman Bishop Hero Blair. The meeting is expected to discuss ways of minimizing political tension among party supporters in some constituencies. Mr. Golding says he hopes the meeting will help in ensuring a peaceful political atmosphere. He has called for JLP voters to follow the leadership of the party and to conduct themselves within the law and with respect to those with opposing views. Last night, Mrs. Simpson-Miller also implored PNP candidates and supporters to maintain the peace during their campaign activities. You're listening to Midday News on Power 106 from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center. The time is now 6.5 minutes after 12. 2 Jamaicans are expected to contest seats in the Florida State Legislature next year. 58-year-old Hazel Rogers, from the first Caribbean American to be elected to office in Broward County, and a longtime Lauderdale Lake City Commissioner, is one candidate. She'll be running against fellow Jamaican 63-year-old Eric Hammond of Lauderhill. Mr. Hammond is a longtime activist who has lost 2 previous bids for the same seat. Both Jamaicans will be challenging 2 African Americans in August next year. Since Ms. Rogers' 1996 victory, Caribbean Americans have won seats in cities across Broward County, including Miramar, Lauderhill, Lauderdale Lakes, and Southwest Ranches. But political observers in Florida say the state race represents a rare instance in which 2 politically prominent Caribbean nationals will face off. The current state seat is being vacated by Matt Meadows. Ms. Rogers, who is a realtor and mortgage broker, is confident of victory on the basis that she has been successful in several previous elections. Back home, the government is to establish a food safety agency to monitor food produced for export and for local use. Registrar of the Pesticides Control Authority, Hyacinth Chin-Soo, says the move is among measures to protect citizens from the undesirable effects of pesticides and other chemicals. Mrs. Chin-Soo, who was addressing a recent community meeting in Portland, also pointed out that mechanisms are being instituted to coordinate the country's food inspection program. She has also appealed for the farming community to adhere to the guidelines regarding the use of pesticides to reduce the threat to locals and visitors and to ensure the safety of produce for export. 2 male teenagers were shot dead and a man injured by gunmen at Chippenham Avenue in Pembroke Hall, Kingston 20 yesterday. The 2 teenagers have been identified as 19-year-old Clint Martin Scott of Marywood Avenue and 15-year-old Kamar Clark of Carawina Avenue in Kingston 20. The injured 54-year-old man is also from Carawina Avenue. According to the Constabulary Communication Network, shortly before 2 o'clock, the 3 were among a group of persons on Chippenham Avenue when a brown motor car drove up. Occupants inside the vehicle opened fire, hitting all three. The teenagers died on the spot, while the injured man was taken to hospital by residents and was admitted in serious condition. Detectives from the Duhaney Park CIB are asking anyone who may have information which could lead to the arrest of the perpetrators to contact them. In regional news, strong winds and heavy rains whipped through several coastal and near-inland regions in Guyana late last night, blowing off roofs, knocking down utility poles, trees, and buildings. There were no reports of fatalities. The Government Information Agency says the storm force winds that ranged from 25 to 30 meters per second and showers occurred as a result of a broad tropical wave interacting with the intertropical convergence zone. Vice Chairman of Region 6, Dennis Deeroop, says the entire Quarantine Coast was suffering from a power outage as a result of a number of fallen poles. In Trinidad and Tobago, lecturers at the St. Augustine campus of the University of the West Indies have refused to release examination results to students. This in protest over the failure of the government to agree to a 25% increase in wages and other incentives for the period 2005 to 2008. Plans for graduation exercises were put on hold as a result of the protest action. President of the West Indies Group of University Teachers, Vishnudath Singh, says the lecturers acted in a responsible manner by allowing the examinations to take place. However, insists that they will not release the results until they receive their pay increases. Outgoing university principal Dr. Bo Tewari is among those who have criticized the behavior of the lecturers. In London, 3 men have been found guilty of plotting to carry out suicide bombings on London's transport network on July 21 of 2005. 29-year-old Mukhtar Saeed Ibrahim, Yasin Omar, who's 26, and Ramzi, 25-year-old, and 25-year-old Mohammed were convicted of conspiracy to murder. Verdicts on 3 of the other defendants, who have all denied the charges against them, are still being considered by the jury. Woolwich Crown Court heard how the cell tried to set off bombs on the tube and on a bus 2 weeks after the July 7 attacks. Finally, in midday news, more than 1,300 Zimbabwean businessmen and women have been arrested and fined for breaking official price controls in the past 2 weeks. The government ordered that the prices of many goods be cut in half in order to tackle the world's highest rate of inflation of more than 3,700%. But businesses say the new prices are below cost and some firms have had to close. Zimbabwe's neighbors are trying to work on a plan to revive the economy, which was once considered one of Africa's most advanced. A South African newspaper reported yesterday that this could include pegging the Zimbabwe dollar to the South African rand, but this has not been confirmed. Those were the stories making midday news on Power 106. Midday Sports is next.
Midday News was brought to you by Stewart's Hardware, where the price is right and the customer is first every time.
Ricky want to set up the house with the best from top to floor. But when he open up in wallet and he look at the money in, sorry, he never have more.
Ricky don't matter stop, you come to it. We say the best hardware you can get it. When the price is nice and you get advice, your choice will only be Stewart's.
Stewart's Hardware and Home Center, Maple, Lionel Town and Wool Harbour, where the price is right and the customer is always first.
Stewart's Hardware.
Sports, comprehensive, powerful, and credible. Power 106 FM, Radio News Center.
Thanks for staying with us. Time now for your midday sports report on Power 106. Jamaican world record holder Asafa Powell will return from injury to compete at the 2007 edition of Atletissima in Lausanne, Switzerland tomorrow. However, Powell will not compete in the men's 100 meters, but organizers say he will anchor Jamaica's 4x100 meters relay team. The marquee event will be the men's 200 meters, which will feature Jamaican Usain Bolt. Bolt last month smashed the long-standing Jamaican record when he won the national title in Kingston with a 19.75-second run. Americans Tyson Gay and Wallace Spearman will lead the men's 200 meters. The women's 100 meters will be a showdown between Olympic 200 meters champion Veronica Campbell of Jamaica, who ran 10.93 seconds in New York, and European champion Kim Gever of Belgium. Jamaica's junior athletes will arrive later on today from the Pan American Junior Track and Field Championships, which was held in Sao Paulo, Brazil this past weekend. Team Jamaica mined 5 medals on yesterday's final day of the 3-day championship. Jamaica finished in 6th place with 11 medals, including 1 gold, 5 silver, and 5 bronze. Team USA finished ahead of the pack with 48 medals, 24 gold, 16 silver, and 8 bronze. Cricket, West Indies all-rounder Dwayne Bravo has been ruled out of the one-day international series in Ireland, set to bowl off tomorrow. Bravo sustained an ankle injury in England and did not travel with the squad to Ireland yesterday. He remains in London for specialist examination and treatment, after which he will return to the Caribbean. The West Indies play Holland tomorrow, Scotland on Thursday, and Ireland on Saturday before coming home. Former West Indies pacer Ian Bishop has applauded the West Indies side for winning their one-day international series against England. He also heaped special praise on Chris Gale for his leadership. Bishop indicated that an away ODI series win anywhere is worthy of note. Football now. Jamaican Omar McFarland scored his 4th goal of the season in the United Soccer League's 2nd division match this weekend. The goal allowed Western Mass Pioneers to beat Crystal Palace Baltimore 1-0. Meanwhile, the New York Red Bulls, with Jamaican Dane Richards in their lineup, snapped a 4-game winless streak in the U.S. Major League Soccer yesterday. They defeated the Colorado Rapids 1-0. Brazilian footballer Alemão died in a car accident yesterday, according to police reports. The 23-year-old striker, whose full name was Carlos Adriano de Jesus Suarez, was on his way home from his father's birthday party on the outskirts of Rio de Janeiro when he lost control of his 4-wheel drive vehicle. His brother-in-law was also killed by the impact, and 2 children were among those who sustained injuries. Jamaica's female football squad, including 4 overseas-based players, will depart this afternoon at 2:20 for the Pan American Games in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, from July 13 to 29. Football competition at the Games will begin on July 12, a day before the official opening. The Reggae Girls will open against Ecuador. The men's team will depart on Wednesday. Jamaica will participate in 10 disciplines. Finally, in rugby, Jamaica will face Mexico in their first game of the Under-19 rugby competition this afternoon, a day after the championships opened in the Grand Cayman. The game will start at 5:30 and is the second match of a double-header. The first match will feature Guyana against Barbados at 3 o'clock. The winner of the tournament will represent the region at the 2008 International Rugby Board's Junior World Championship. That's your Midday Sports Report on Power 106. The Midday Weather Report is next.
The Gleaner Power 106 FM weather at noon is brought to you by Carby's Souvenir Discount Center and Craft Village, Twin Gates Plaza. Be Jamaican, buy Jamaican, and Carby's Discount Center, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road. So much more for less.
The National Meteorological Service is reporting that there is a high-pressure ridge in our area. On the local weather scene this afternoon, expect windy conditions with isolated thunderstorms. Tonight should be mainly fair. Look out for partly cloudy and windy conditions for the next few days with isolated thunderstorms in the afternoons. That's your midday weather report from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center.
The Gleaner Power 106 FM weather at noon was brought to you by Carby's Souvenir Discount Center and Craft Village, Twin Gates Plaza. Be Jamaican, buy Jamaican. And Carby's Discount Center, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road. So much more for less.
And now to end midday news on Power 106, here are the main points. People's National Party says it's willing to discuss the issue of a fixed date for general elections. Duhaney Park Police probing shooting death of 2 teenagers and the injury of a man by gunmen in Pembroke Hall, Kingston 20, yesterday. News from the region, lecturers at the St. Augustine campus of the University of the West Indies in Trinidad and Tobago refused to release examination results in protest against the non-payment of salary increases. And in international news, suspects found guilty of plotting to carry out suicide bombings on London's transport network on July 21 of 2005. That's your midday news, sports, and weather report on Power 106 FM. Your next newscast will be Headline News at 3 from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center. I'm Jean-Paul Menu.
Right decision when I shopped at Rock's Distributors. I got a super deal on my jacuzzi, steam shower, kitchen and bathroom cupboards, doors, cushions, electronic gate opener, cable supplies, and more at unbelievable prices. They even gave me free consultation. Now my home is elegantly decorated thanks to Rock's Distributors. Rock's Distributors, 91 to 93 Newport Boulevard, and their warehouse at 218 to 219 Newport West. Telephone 901-901-729. That's 901-901-729. Rock's Distributors, making your dream home come true. J&J Pharmacy, located at 82 Barnett Street and shop number 3, Embassy Place, Montego Bay, has all that you need in a pharmacy. If they don't have what you need, they will definitely get it for you. All major health cards, including JADEP and NHF, are accepted. Go see them today. A pleasant staff awaits you. Opening hours for Barnett Street, 8:30 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday to Saturday, and 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. on Sundays and holidays. Embassy Place, 8:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Monday to Saturday.
The following is a paid announcement by the JLP.
Jamaica need a change now. Change is coming, baby. Change is coming now.
The Prime Minister declares that she's not changing course. Even if the majority of people say that we're going in the wrong direction, she says, not changing no course. And if we are not changing course, it means that a few will continue to plunder poor people's money, because we will have to continue to live with the rampant corruption that has characterized this government, of which the Prime Minister has been a part from beginning till now. Not changing no course. But Jamaica has to change course. I have a team that is committed to changing that course, and I am the driver.
begin with a paid announcement by the JLP.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Oh, you're back, eh?
Yes, I'm back.
Good. Yes. Now, Mr. Manley, you said, offered the country free education.
Right.
And the Labour Party government stopped it in the 1980s.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I suspect that is correct, right?
Right.
Now, it is one thing to say, well, one of the things that happened in the 1970s,
okay,
of which we don't hear a great deal, is that the economy was run down, right? It lost 25% of its value between 1972 and 1980, right? And I don't remember all the details of it at the moment, but I suspect that part of the reason for the government going back on that commitment on the commitment of the previous government was the affordability of it, right? Now, looking back at it from this point, I think that the affordability issue, there are two aspects of it. One is whether you have the money to pay for the education of the children, and the other is whether you can afford not to pay to have children growing up without education, and whether the losses to the country from having them growing up without education are not greater than would be the cost of providing them with education, free from the point of view of their parents not having to pay for it, right? So, I think that
the question comes to my mind. If it was stopped, right, because of the country basically being scrapped for cash, right? Is it that the Jamaica Labour Party believes or knows that the country can now afford free education? Is that the case? Do they believe, or are we as a country ready for free education?
Look, Mom.
Economically wise?
Look here. You evidently didn't hear what I said a while ago. I said there are two aspects to this business of the affordability of education, right? One aspect of it is whether the government is able to afford it, whether the government has the money available, or the means of getting hold of the money to afford free education, right, for children, to pay for the education of all the children. The other is whether the country can afford not to do so, whether the cost of not doing so is not much higher than would be the cost of doing so. And when you look at the country today, right, when you look at what is going on in Jamaica today, right, it seems to me that we're paying a very high cost for the lack of opportunity. And one of the fundamental purposes of government is to not so much to provide housing for people and to, you know, give them a little money here and a little something there, but to provide them with opportunity, right? And this is one way of ensuring that they have opportunity. Hold on just a moment for me.
My mother said, he go pass my exam because me have brain poor. Mother's poor patty make me strong so me can learn at school. But teacher say me chat too much.
The time by Mother's Power Patchy is
12:30.
Spread out, leader, eh? Leader, I'll be leader in flavor. And now leader margarine a greatest to savor. Cooking, baking, grate and bread. Leader margarine so easy to spread.
That tastes good, you see?
Maximum leaders.
Think comfort. Think Carrier, the world's most trusted brand in air conditioning. More homes, hotels, and businesses use Carrier air conditioners because they have a proven record for the coolest, most reliable, and energy-efficient units on the market. All teamed with great service and affordable prices. Call CAC 2000 Limited, 1-888-991-5921, and refresh yourself. Carrier, turn to the experts. You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello?
Hello, I'm here.
Yes, Mom.
I'm here.
Yes, so the question is, which one is more costly to the country, right? Now, Mr. Bruce Golding, we had a call from him, right?
Yes.
So he wants to say a word to you about this. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Golding.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was on air. I was just trying to get a word through to your producer. Just to advise that young lady, and I'm so impressed with her, hearing her on the radio. But just to advise her that the tuition fees in high school were abolished by Mr. Michael Manley in 1974.
Oh.
During the 1980s, we continued that same arrangement. It was in 1994, under Mr. P.J. Pattison, that tuition fees in high schools were reintroduced.
Oh.
So she apparently had been misinformed, and I was anxious to correct that.
Hold on just a moment. Well, you're helping me too. Mr. Manley abolished tuition fees in high schools in
1974.
74.
Uh-huh.
When did he start this free education thing?
That was 1974.
in 74.
Uh-huh.
He abolished tuition fees.
Well, he abolished all tuition fees.
All tuition fees in 1974. Right? And then?
And then in 1994, under Mr. Patterson's administration, they reintroduced tuition fees in high school. What they call cost sharing. Now, what they may have been referring to in terms of what happened in the 1980s was that in the 1980s, the JLP government imposed a 2% cess on university fees, university tuition, which the students were required to pay. Because we felt that at that level, we really ought to be putting more of the resources into the lower levels, the primary and basic and secondary and so on. That 2%, of course, as you know, under Mr. Patterson again, has now risen to roughly 20%.
Yes. So,
that's what I wanted to correct.
So the Labour Party...
The free tuition in high schools, which was introduced by Mr. Manley, was something that Mr. Seaga maintained for the entire period of his administration.
You heard that, Mom?
Before you go, yes, Mr. Perkins, and I must say thanks for that. I'm so happy that you came on, because when I called Mr. Perkins, I have a number of things that I wanted to mention to him. And you are the best person to help me with this one. Right? In our country, we have persons that are disabled. We have persons who are able-bodied, and we have persons who, for some reason or another, become disabled. Some temporary, some permanent. Right? Now, just a few weeks ago, both political parties were invited to have a talk with members, executive members of the Combined Disabilities Association, along with the regular members. Unfortunately, and I'm so disappointed, that nobody from the Jamaica Labour Party saw it fit to come and address us, to address the issues that are of concern to us. Only members of the People's National Party. We want to know what it is. Why is it that we have been left out? We haven't heard anything from the Jamaica Labour Party in regards to persons with disabilities. We want to know if any plans are in the pipeline for us. Why is it that nobody came to represent the party, or is it that we are just disregarded?
Hello?
Yes.
Mr. Golding?
Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
That was just Saturday gone, the 7th of July, and nobody came.
Well, I'm sorry. I wasn't aware of that invitation. To whom was it sent?
It was sent to executive members of the Jamaica Labour Party.
No, I'm not aware.
They kept calling Mr. Golding. They kept calling. They called and they spoke to them, and nobody.
Who are these executive members? Huh?
I'm not sure of the names because it was done by the executive director of the CDA.
Well, I will certainly.
And we had persons who came and, because Mr. Golding, we are a group. We are small, and obviously sometimes we are left out. We're easily left out.
So yes, let me assure you.
But before you go on to that, let us have Mr. Golding do a check, and he can tell us what happened.
Maybe I certainly will do that as soon as I get to office, Mutty. It wasn't brought to my attention. I want to assure that young lady and the other members of her association that was I aware of it. Certainly we would have had a representative there. We're very sensitive to the concerns of persons who are challenged. As you will probably have noticed when we had our Mandeville rally, two Sundays ago, we made sure to have someone on the platform reproducing the speeches that were made in sign language, because they are very, very sensitive to the concern of those persons who are challenged. I will certainly check it when I get to office. I will get in touch with the association, and I will make arrangements for an appropriate representative of the party to make themselves available to meet with the association.
Mr. Golding, is it possible for me to call you back?
I'm actually rushing now for a meeting which starts at 12:30, and you know what the time is now.
Huh?
You know what the time is now.
Yes, I know.
I'm rushing to a 12:30.
It's after 12:30.
Yeah.
But it would be interesting. There are a lot of things we could talk about.
Let's try and see if we do it tomorrow, Mutty.
Okay.
All right.
Give you a call.
Good.
Okay. Thank you very much. Hello, Mom.
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, Mom. So there you have it. Right?
I want to.
It wasn't the Labour Party that abolished what was called free education. Right?
Okay.
It was the People's National Party.
Before I leave you, Mr. Perkins,
Uh-huh.
I must tell you, I know that you will not agree with me, because I know that we have different political views.
We have different...
But I am a person that listens a lot to both sides. And I can tell you that I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by the Jamaica Labour Party.
You're not impressed by the Jamaica Labour Party?
No, because some of the things...
Well, why did you think that I would necessarily not agree with you?
Because as I tell you, I listen to you.
Mm-hmm.
I listen to you a lot.
Yes.
And you speak a lot against some of the policies of the PNP.
Yes, of course.
Right.
And I have no apology to make for that.
Right.
And I say to people, hold on a little bit.
I want you to do that.
I say to people who say that they disagree with me, tell me what I have said that is not true. Right? What reasoning I have done that is invalid. Right? And what conclusions I have arrived at, therefore, that are not valid. Right?
Mutty, I don't have a problem with some of the things that you say. And you speak a lot about the economy. Right? And I wonder to myself, we speak about the decline or the inflation rate.
Yes.
You know, the devaluation of the Jamaican dollar. All of these issues. And I ask about the 70s when the Jamaica Labour Party was in power. Or even in the 80s.
In the 70s?
In the 80s when they were in power. Was Jamaica a richer country? Was the dollar stronger?
Well, I tell you something.
Was it stronger?
Yes, the dollar was stronger at the end of the 1980s than it is now. But then, bear in mind, it had slipped from what it was in 1972, which was 120 to 1. 120 US to 1 Jamaican in 1972. Right? By the end of the 1980s, it had slipped to 550 to 1 US.
Okay.
Right? But then, as I told you earlier, we had an economic collapse in the 1970s. The economy lost roughly a quarter of its value, the value that it had in 1972. Right? Now the problem of inflation and all of those that you mentioned, the weakness of the dollar and so on, those things are all related. You know what economics is about?
Well, a little. I wouldn't say I know a lot.
No.
I would love to learn
but
from
basically, man to survive must consume.
Yes, true.
Right?
Yes.
And to consume, he must produce.
That's true.
The means of his subsistence. Right?
Yes.
And that, as Karl Marx said, was how men organize to produce the means of their subsistence constitutes the fundamental relations of society. Now, one of the criticisms that I have of this government is that they are proceeding without regard for the productive potential of the economy. Right? Omar Davis seems to think that it is how men organize to borrow the means of their subsistence that constitutes the fundamental relations of society. And he is therefore playing a game which cannot be sustained. You can't just keep borrowing and borrowing and borrowing and borrowing, right? One day you're not going to be able to repay and people are going to stop lending you money. In fact, we are now at the stage where we have to borrow money in order to service the debt that we owe. Right? Now, how long it is going to be possible for that to continue is an interesting question.
But with all of these problems that we're having,
yes,
right? I mean, all right. Let me state it another way. Right? Simply, we have a number of problems, right, or challenges as a country.
Yes.
Right? But what is it? Will all of this suddenly change if the Jamaica Labour Party becomes the next government? The way we are reacting, it's as if they are just going to come, and if they win, everything will be better.
Well,
I don't believe that.
Look here. Let me answer it this way, right?
Yes.
On the basis of this government's performance over the last 18 years, continuing down to the present, it seems to me that if this government were to continue in office and were to continue on the basis upon which they have up to now proceeded, unless they make some radical shift of policy, right? Things are going to get worse, right?
But I think
there would be no prospect of them getting better. Now, we haven't heard anything about a radical shift of policy. We are told by the Prime Minister that she's not changing course. She's continuing on the same route. Right? Hold on just a moment for me.
Will you be applying for an NHT loan to buy or build your house? If so, you can now get more to borrow and at lower interest rates too. Qualified single applicants can get up to $3.5 million. The time by the National Housing Trust NHT is
12:45.
Hey, Red! Rodeo is a-coming.
Rodeo. The premium energy drink. Distributed by Brosco Distributors Limited, 17.5 Q Road. Telephone 908-1211.
Welcome, Rodeo Energy Drink. Available island-wide.
You saw that geometry question yet?
No matter how I try, I can't seem to get the answer they have in the book.
I bet Max know how they did. Call him now and let him explain it to you. Then call me and tell me.
How about I call him using three-way and he just explains it to both of us?
Cool.
Get three-way calling on your home phone and turn a regular two-way call into a three-way conversation.
So, Kim, Tina, you get it now? Yes.
Thanks, Max.
Home phone, the cheapest way to call.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Okay, hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, the PNP has been in office for 18 years.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The first government in our history since 1944 to have remained in office for so long.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It has had more than ample opportunity to put in place whatever good ideas it had.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It has made a colossal mess of things. Right? Look at the level of disorder in the society.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know, have you ever read the American Declaration of Independence?
No.
Well, you should, you know. You should get hold of it and read it. Right?
American Declaration of Independence.
Yes. It was composed by Thomas Jefferson. Right?
Okay.
And among the things that he said was that we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, and that they're endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights. Among them, the right to life, to liberty, and to the pursuit of happiness. And that it is to secure these rights that governments are instituted among men. You heard that?
Yes.
So, government has a purpose. What is the purpose of the government? What is the purpose of government?
I think the purpose of the government is to lead the country.
To what?
Lead the country.
Yes, to lead the country, but lead the country.
To lead and protect its citizens, implement policies.
Yes.
Implement policies that are to the benefit of the people to which they govern.
Absolutely. Yes. But what does that mean? If I submit to you that what the implementation of policies that are in the best interest of the people whom they govern means is that those policies secure the rights of the citizens to life, to liberty, and to the pursuit of happiness. Right?
Yes.
And the pursuit of happiness means that they have opportunity. The people have opportunity. They have an opportunity to be educated. They have opportunity to get jobs and to be productive, right? And to creating wealth, right? And enjoying their just share of that wealth that is created.
So are you saying
Yes?
Are you saying
yes,
that the country, the persons within the country now are basically lacking in opportunity?
Yes. You don't know that?
I think it's a minority.
No.
That's what I think.
Oh, no. No.
I think that I beg for you to forgive me.
Uh-huh.
Right? But I think that Jamaica is better now than it was in the 90s. I think that
Jamaica is better now than it was when?
In the 90s.
In the 90s?
Yes, 1990s.
Uh-huh. In the 90s?
Mark you in, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
I am begging of you to understand my point of view.
Uh-huh.
Or agree to disagree.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yes.
I think that Jamaicans are richer now than in the 90s. That's what I think. I think Jamaicans are living better. I think the standard of living has risen drastically.
That is not true. How can the standard of living rise drastically?
But more persons are being employed now. I think
employed where?
more persons are getting opportunities to earn a living.
Where
don't
you get
think
that?
so?
Where you get that from? You know, the government has a policy, you see. They haven't stated it. But this is the nature of the policy. If you can't make it, fake it. Right? And they're telling us that, for example, that unemployment has gone down. Unemployment is now under 10%. Right? But that is nonsense.
Why you say that?
Well, because to begin with, the formula by which they arrive at that figure, right? A person is employed if he was working for 1 day during the period of the survey, right? If he got a job for 1 day washing a motor car during the period of the survey, he's considered employed. Although for the remaining 365 days of the year, he hasn't got a job. Right? Secondly, a person is considered in the labor force to be either employed or unemployed. Right? If not having a job, he is actively seeking employment. Right? That is to say, if that person has been looking for a job for 5 years and can't find one and has given up, right? He's out of the labor force and therefore is not counted among the unemployed. Right? Check that out with the government statistical agencies.
Mr. Perkins.
Yes, ma'am. So hold on. There are nearly 500,000 people, as I understand it, who on those grounds are left off the labor force and are not measured among the unemployed.
Okay.
Right?
Do you honestly think that when...
Hold on. There is another problem. The problem of underemployment. Right? We don't get figures on that anymore. Once upon a time we did. Right? But underemployment is as much... there is a man sitting down, or people sitting down on the roadside. You see them all over the place. Right? He has a little stand with a few packets of cigarettes on it. Right? And he's selling those cigarettes and trying to make some kind of a living for himself. Right? Now, that man, had he had, other opportunities, might have been in employment, earning 10, 15, 20 times what he earns by selling those cigarettes. Probably more than that. Right? Now, so is it enough to say of that man, yes, he's employed selling cigarettes. He's grossly underemployed.
Mr. Perkins.
Am I right?
Yes.
Yes.
But
so, we have a fool-up system in this country, you see, where we try to tell people all kinds of rubbish and get them to believe it and to act in accordance with it.
You know what I think?
What?
I think that there are jobs in Jamaica. Sometimes vacancies, present themselves. And because of the lack of training in certain areas of some persons, we're unable to even fill those vacancies.
Look, Mom.
It arises... Wait, Mr. Perkins. Wait for a moment, please.
Yes.
I think that some persons, while they're educated and they say they apply for jobs and they don't get, sometimes jobs aren't there, they aren't available. I still think that there are many times when persons refuse to get themselves educated and trained so that they can make themselves presentable to be employed by persons.
Hold on.
There are persons
Which persons?
also
Hold on just a moment.
work.
Hold on just a moment. You know persons who refuse to get themselves educated and trained?
Mr. Perkins, we all know that some persons are not academically inclined. There are persons who go to school, waste their time. Some party when they should be studying, they're all over the place. Every pan they hear, they are there. Right? And when they become 20 or 21, they walk around into people's place and say they are looking for jobs. When you ask them, what can you do? You know what they say?
What?
But anything. Anything. Any little thing that you have can do. I can do it.
Yes.
They are not professionally trained.
And at what point do you first make contact with that person?
Repeat that.
At what that person that you're talking about?
It's not just one person.
No.
It happens all across Jamaica.
Think of one for the moment.
Yes.
At what point do you make contact with that person?
At what point?
Yes. Where do you first come across that person?
Sometimes you see them on the roads. They stop you and ask you for a $10. They ask you for a $20. They tell
Then
you,
how do you?
They tell you.
And how old? How old would that person be at that point?
Some of them are 20.
20.
Some are 25.
Yes, but then hold on a little bit.
Some are 19.
So how do you
some
know?
Are even 30.
But how do you then know how that person came to be where he is? How do you know his history and the details in which you have given it?
All right, say that they.
Hold on just a moment for me.
Attention health-conscious moms. Mott's for Tots contains 100% juice mixed with purified water and is packed with vitamin C with 40% less sugar than regular apple juice. It's no wonder adults love it too. The time by Mott's for Tots, distributed by T. Geddes Grant, is 1 o'clock.
Montego Cooperative Union has done it again. It's a wind of change for St. James, announcing the MCCU mortgage loan bonanza. Yes, it's your chance to get a mortgage or home improvement loan of up to $5 million and a great chance to win $500,000 in prizes. Interest rate as low as 16% per annum on the reducing balance. Conditions apply. It's a win-win for you. Call 952-11902. Montego Cooperative Union. Serving you is what we do best.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back with you, Mom.
Yes.
I
was saying to you.
Incidentally, did you see an item in yesterday's Gleaner, was it?
I didn't hear what he said because it just...
70% of our graduates do not pass a single subject. They're leaving secondary school and they haven't passed a single subject.
70%.
I think it's 70%.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe
Even
it?
if it was presented in the newspaper, Mr. Perkins, I honestly
You don't believe
believe that.
I see.
I honestly
Why don't you believe it?
Because I have traveled far and wide across the length and breadth of Jamaica, and most persons that leave high school, they leave at least with 2 subjects, at least 2 or 3 subjects.
Well,
So I don't believe that 70% or more.
Oh, is that so?
Leave school without even 1 subject.
Yes,
it means that
this
it
is
would
what
mean
I understand
that
to
our
be the
teachers
case.
are doing nothing.
And you know that...
And I am a teacher myself.
You're a teacher?
Yes, I am.
see. And you know that there are large numbers of children who go to school for 5 and 6 years and leave unable to read and write.
No, that was what I was going to say to you. Mr. Perkins, some of the problems that we are having as a society are caused by literacy.
By literacy?
Yes.
Illiteracy?
Illiteracy, that's what I said. Right?
Yes.
I think when I said to you about the unemployment rate, right? There are persons who really want to work, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
There are persons who they have been to university and they're unable to get a job.
Yes. And they have
But
to leave.
on the other hand, hold on. On the other hand, Mr. Perkins, there are many young people, as we would say in our little dialect, love sweets. They love handouts. They don't believe in working. They don't want to get up, work, study, and work hard.
Why is that, Mom?
For what they should get.
Why is that?
Because some of them just like to get things.
To get,
Pure
just
and
like
simple.
to get things?
Some people there are persons who just love for you to just give them, instead of teaching them to fish,
Look,
they want to give them, they want you to give them a fish every day.
Hold on a little bit. Personal psychology does not produce all the answers that we need in a situation like this, right?
I know.
Social psychology, sociology, right, can tell us a lot about this kind of thing. If people grow up, if youngsters grow up in a social environment, right, in which they find, for example, Dr. Peter Phillips has told us that in Jamaica, the man who plays by the rules is the man that gets shafted.
Yes?
Right?
Guess what?
Shafted.
Okay.
Right? Now, the rule is that you grow up, you go to school, you get an education, right? You graduate from school, you either go on to study and to acquire skills, and you come out and there's a place for you in society, there's a demand for your labor, and you get a decent income, and you can go on and prosper, and all kinds of wonderful things can happen, right? And people who grow up with that sense of hope, right? And those expectations of their society, they will play by those rules. But other people who grow up not recognizing the availability of such opportunities to themselves, right? They go in some other direction. They don't play by those rules because they know that playing by those rules isn't going to help them, right? They go to all sorts of things. They go into crime and whatever, right? So I think you need to do a little sociology, you see? And,
Mr. Perkins,
and learn to understand
I know
what is happening in a society. I beg your pardon?
I know what I'm saying.
I know that you know what you're saying.
Yes.
But the question is...
Some persons turn to
or at
crime
any rate, you
because they
think
don't
that
have
you
a
know
choice.
what you're saying, right? But what you think you know is not necessarily true.
So you disagree with me?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Because I see it happening around me all day long. And
why
I've
do you think
done for years.
Mr. Perkins, why do you think we have so much crime?
Why do we have so much crime?
Most of the persons that are involved in illegal activities,
yes,
whether robbery, murder, white-collar crime, all of that, why do you think all all of that is taking place?
It is taking place.
About most of those persons?
It is taking place, Mom, because those persons who are engaged in that kind of activity, right?
Mm-hmm.
That many of them do not see themselves as having other opportunities, right?
Mr. Perkins, most of them, if given the opportunity, cannot even deal with it.
I know that.
Most of these persons.
Many of them. Because they did not have the appropriate opportunities at an earlier stage of their lives.
No, don't say that, Mr. Perkins.
How you mean don't say that?
That's not true. That's not true, Mr. Perkins.
I don't understand you.
All right, we talk about early childhood education. We talk about primary and secondary education.
Hold on a little bit. How many children in Jamaica have access to, what proportion of the children of Jamaica have access to early childhood education?
I cannot tell you the percentage.
No, of course you can't.
No, I cannot. I'm not going to tell a lie. I'm not going to tell a lie. I cannot tell you the percentage.
And the children, hold on a little bit. And the children who have the best opportunities of early childhood education are the ones whose parents are able to afford to send them to privately run schools.
Mr. Perkins,
am I right?
Children.
Am I right?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No. You know what I think?
Yes.
Most children that are born in Jamaica,
yes,
they have been given or they get the opportunity to go to whether infant or basic school.
Yes.
Right? Now, we as a country, what we need to talk about is whether they are being taught properly from that tender age. Because I can tell you that when it goes wrong from that early stage, then coming right up the ladder, it continues. And you see most of these persons that are involved in criminal activities, Mr. Perkins, most of them cannot read.
Yes.
Most of them cannot read.
Precisely,
now, when you grow and become an adult and you cannot read, you tell me what kind of opportunity you can be given.
Hold on a little bit. Did they decide when they were little babies, 4 years old, that they did not want to learn to read it?
No, they did not decide that. That's what I'm saying.
Well, how did it come about that they can't read?
You know that a lot of our children are
anyway, hold on a little bit. You think about that, right? Let me ask you something.
Yes.
You said that you were, you had, some kind of limitation. What do you call it?
Disability.
Disability. What is your disability?
I'm visually impaired.
Oh, visually impaired.
Right. I'm visually impaired.
How badly so?
It's really bad.
Uh-huh.
I grew up with my sight, but the doctor said that I was born with congenital glaucoma. I don't know why me, but because they didn't diagnose it from an early age, that means I had it while I was coming up through primary school, high school.
So what do you teach?
I'm a primary school teacher. I teach all the subjects, excluding music and PE.
I see.
Right.
Uh-huh.
But I can tell you that I'm very passionate. I'm very passionate about the whole idea of children being literate.
Uh-huh.
Because I know...
And you're very passionate about your party. You're a strong supporter of the People's National Party.
You know why I support the People's National Party?
Why?
Because I think they are as straight as they come.
As straight as they come?
You know why? Let me tell you. I do not trust the Jamaica Labour Party.
Yes, why?
I don't trust the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, and I don't trust...
Why don't you trust the leader of the
Because
Jamaica?
I don't think that they're being straight with us Jamaicans.
Why?
What
is it that they have done that gives you that?
Let me tell you. And I can remember in 2002, the election in 2002, when they had this advertisement on the radio and other television stations, where they were showing a clipping of Mr. Carl Samuda, it was. Telling off the his colleagues. He jumped from the Jamaica Labour Party to the People's National Party. Then he jumped back to the JLP, jumped back to the PMP, and back to the JLP. And he was basically
I don't know that he jumped as many times as that.
Well, he was basically cussing.
But who was it that had that ad out?
He was cussing his leader, you know.
Who was it that had that ad out?
Edward Siaga.
Who was it that had that ad?
It was the PNP that put it on.
Oh, the PNP.
And he was saying, you know, what I'm telling you, I've gotten to what I'm saying. He was stating that the then leader, the Right Honorable Edward Siaga,
yes,
all respect to him, right? But he was referring to him as a despot, a dictator.
Yes.
No, where is he now?
In the Labour Party.
Okay. Now, I strongly believe that the present leader of the Jamaica Labour Party is a man that is hungry for power.
Yes.
Yes.
And the people...
He also left the Jamaica Labour Party.
Why do you think... Hold on a little bit.
He left the Jamaica Labour Party, went to the NDM. Why do you think he left the JLP to go to NDM?
Because presumably he thought that the JLP was not a reliable vehicle. Political parties are vehicles, you know.
Yes,
right?
I know.
And they're not necessarily just a matter of getting power. It's a matter of being able to do something with that power when you get it. Anyway, you ever heard of a man named Winston Churchill?
I've heard of him.
You heard of him?
He's from England.
Well, he left the Conservative Party, went to the Liberals, I think it was, and back to the Conservative Party and became Prime Minister. Check him out, you see? Read up about him.
I'll do that.
Okay? All the best to you.
Quality, affordable gypsum board, green board, Duroc board, steel stud, and more. Value for your money. Available at All Island Gypsum Distributors Limited. The time for the #1 construction supply store, All Island Gypsum Distributors Limited, 960-7381 is
116. So, who is the lucky bride?
Lucky who? I just picked up my suit from Victor Wilson Bespoke Tailor.
From foreign? No! Victor Wilson Bespoke Tailor, Shop 47 Twin Gates Plaza. Their suits are equivalent to suits from West End London.
But Bespoke Tailor is a Jamaican tailor right a yard. And them have the best tailor-made suits about ya.
Bespoke Tailor? No wonder I thought you were spoken for.
Victor Wilson Bespoke Tailor, 926-7587.
The following is a paid announcement by G2K.
Jamaica need a change now.
Not changing no course.
We need road and we need water. We're fed up. We're tired. We want some change.
Not changing no course. And 9 years now we have begged PNP government come fix up the road them.
I am a farmer. Where we getting nothing. Fertilizer gone to $2,000 a bag. Can we buy that to sustain our farm? We need a change.
Not changing no course.
The whole time, government know people. And when election come, they know people, they don't know people no other time.
Not changing no course.
But Jamaica has to change course. I have a team that is committed to changing that course. And I am the driver.
The proceeding was a paid announcement by G2K.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People Backwards Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online, and we're going to go to some email now.
Yes, Mr. Perkins. Mr. Perkins, on TVJ News last night, Peter Bunting, in reference to Sally Portius, said, and this is a quote, "Is either she's a liar or a fool. Come Monday morning, the PNP is going to lock down central Manchester. No more gentleman behavior, no more Mr. Nice Guy." What exactly does he mean by this? If this had been uttered by a JLP candidate, the media would now be making comments. Also, Mr. P, can you speak with Mr. Danville Walker regarding persons who were re-verified, given the yellow certificate, but their names are not on the voters list?
Yes, I'd love to speak to him. But did Mr. Bunting say those words? I didn't see that. Hear that on television last night. Oh no!
TVJ News.
I missed TVJ News because I was concentrating on the party conference.
And that was on another channel.
Yes.
Dear thinking person.
What?
Dear thinking person. A tout at Caymanas racetrack gave a punter a tip to put his money on the third horse in the third race. The horse obliged and came in third. When the PM relies on the number 7 election, the voters may oblige and give her party 7 seats. Also, to continue, please explain how, in the Herald newspaper yesterday, Simpson Miller's approval rating is higher than Golding's, but in the same poll, her disapproval rating is also higher than Golding's. And to make confusion worse confounded, there is a rating for both by persons who gave no answer to the pollster.
There's a what?
A rating for both by persons who gave no answer to the pollster.
Look here, I find these polls very amusing. You know, they frequently contain absurdities like that.
Good day, Mr. Perkins. Listen, the JLP did not abolish free tuition. The JLP instituted a fee of 20% of tertiary education as part of IMF restructuring. So don't let that PNP yo-yo hack talk nonsense.
No, but Mr. Golding is telling us differently. Mr. Golding is saying that the fee, what do they call it? The cost sharing was introduced by the Pattison government in the 1990s.
Yes, but the JLP had the tuition fee for tertiary education.
They paid. Well, what Mr. Golding is saying is that they continued with the policies that had been introduced by Mr. Manley in relation to that issue.
Yes.
And that the change was made by the Labour Party, by the Pattison government.
Mutty, is this PNP government the new Romanov Empire with their own Rasputin? Also, Sister P is saying that a vote for any PNP candidate is a vote for Portia, not the PNP, a vote for Portia. I think we ought to change the meaning of the PNP to Portia National Party. Mr. Perkins, it is now clear.
I think Sister P has a deep psychological problem, you know. I don't think that it is not usual for people to go about referring to themselves in the third person in the way that she does. I think that psychologists will tell you that this is symptomatic of something.
Mr. Perkins, what I see before me, now that the sevens...
Probably of deep insecurity.
Now, Mr. Perkins, what I see before me, now that the sevens are in ascendance, is that Haiti is upon us. Voodoo. Mama Doc.
Oh, no, that's not
Mr. Perkins, science. Mark my words. Darkness is upon the land.
Ah, well.
Mr. Perkins, I'm a minister of religion.
I wish I could tell you that you're talking nonsense.
I'm a minister of religion, and I wish to express my deep disappointment with the antics of the Prime Minister and her dabbling in numerology, making the pretense that somehow she's operating with God's approval. I want to say clearly that not all Christians and churches support the attempt by the Prime Minister to use God and the church in our quest for continued political power. I have three concerns. One, the damage to Jamaica's international image, with a Prime Minister who is appealing to voters on the basis of emotion and guzum. Can you see it in the foreign press, Mr. Perkins? With all those black faces looking up at her?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And there she is talking about...
Not just talking.
If you don't...
Dancing around on the platform, too.
Vote for me, fire and brimstone.
She said that?
I don't know. Not last night.
Oh, I haven't heard her saying that one.
When she said at the beginning, we whips and scorpions.
Yes,
the Lord's anointed.
Yes. I remember that.
And to go back to this other email here. The damage to Jamaica's international image of the Prime Minister is appealing to voters on the basis of emotion, rather than on significant issues of governance which we face. The conspiracy of silence, which the usually outspoken, recognized church leaders seems to be pursuing. Is the Prime Minister a baptized Christian? Which church is she a member of? When did she accept the Lord Jesus as her personal Savior?
I don't know. I don't know what the answers are to those questions. But I never knew of her as a celebrated Christian prior to that encounter with Pastor Finn, where he told her that God had, shortly after she became Prime Minister, she went to some church function or service or whatever it was and came away saying that God had specially chosen her to be Prime Minister. That's my recollection of it. The truth may be different, I don't know.
Dear Mr. Perkins, science again. It is now clear for even the fool to see that our country's business is now being run by occultists. Now with numerology. Portia and her false prophet Finn will keep us on any path the numbers game lead them. Now it's all about the number 7. Then they bleed the name of God to dress up their follies to appeal to our church community for vote-catching purposes. It's vulgar and sacrilegious. Talk about the story of Jezebel. Decisions of our country come down to superstitions and a cashpot-style numbers game, or plain obia under this new dispensation of Mother P. What a sorry state we have come to. Are we running a country or a barnyard? Our country is in dangerous hands.
That's a good one.
We should have taken Maxine Henry's advice not to take a chance with Portia Simpson. Now we are paying dearly for not listening. Did you really expect the rest of the world to take us seriously? If we are not into Portia's occultism, we must take a serious stand in the upcoming general elections. We must vote out this Prime Minister and her party on August 27 and return Jamaica to a more serious business-like path in order to save our country and our children's future.
Are we running a country or a barnyard? That's a good one. A very good question. Deserving of a quick and truthful answer. We take a break. We come back in a moment.
Get maximum returns with the COK Wealth Maximizer long-term savings account. It pays excellent returns tax-free. Conditions apply. COK for life. COK. Invest in your future today. And the time by COK is 1:30. We should always be able to communicate with the important people in our lives no matter where they are. Now for only $750 plus tax a month, only $25 a day, Freedom Wireless, the new mobile calling plan from People's Telecom, gives us a real choice. Call US, Canada and landlines in the UK, plus other Freedom Wireless users and talk all you want. Emancipate yourself. No talk to you when I get credit. No please call me. With Freedom Wireless, I can talk to you right now. Call our office today, 659-0101. Offer expires August 20, 2007. Powered by ODJ. You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, yes?
Mr. Perkins?
Yes?
Oh, first time.
Yes?
First time on this program.
Happy to have you, man.
Oh, thank you. Hey, you're doing a great job, man.
Eh?
You're doing a great job.
You think so?
No, I should say you're doing a great service to the country of Jamaica.
Oh, Lord.
You know, and I'm serious, you know. And I wish there would be many, many others like you who are prepared to speak the truth and nothing but the truth.
Well.
You know, why I called you is because of the amount of time that you spent with that young lady.
Uh-huh.
I think that was good.
You think so?
Yes, because at first I thought she genuinely did not know some things.
Yes.
Yes, but then I realized that she thinks she knows some things, right?
Hello?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
She thinks she knows some things.
Yes.
But she really didn't know. But after you talk to her for some time, I realized that she's a teacher, and I felt disappointed.
Uh-huh.
I felt disappointed that as a teacher, she did not know things that she should know. For example, the cost sharing.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm too hard on her, but
I slipped up on that one too.
yes, yes, that's why I was going to call you, but then Bruce called you instead.
Yes.
But I really was going to. I said, how come Mr. Perkins slipped up on that one so badly? So I finally decided I would call her. Anyway, and again, I am worried over the children in school. When you have teachers think they know, and they part these things, because there's so many children holding onto this thing and holding onto things of which teachers think they know, but they really don't know. So
yes.
We have to be careful of the things we think we know, especially as teachers.
Yes.
And again, I was disappointed when I realized that she's an activist. And maybe I'm too hard on her. I hope I'm not too hard on her.
Well, I don't know. I mean, nothing wrong with being an activist, I suppose.
You know.
Not all of us want to be activists, but some do.
You see, I was here sorrowing for her, thinking that she do not know better or anything like that. But then we have to be careful, you know, of the things we say, and the way we go about it, especially if you're a teacher.
Yes.
You know, I think that's what I have to say.
Yes. All right, sir.
All right, God bless.
Thank you very much. All the best to you. Okay, hello?
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins. Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you, yes.
Okay. Do you know Christiana?
Yes, of course.
Okay, I went to Knox Community College and I went to Knox High School there.
Yes.
And when I finished, I had 7 CXCs in grade 1 and I couldn't get a job, right? And that lady coming on and telling you about people don't have education and they don't have this to get jobs, that's just nonsense. I'm calling from overseas. Mr. Perkins, I was so upset with her because I know I tried. You know Wayne Chin. Do you know
Wayne Chin? Yes.
Yeah. I applied to him for a job many times when he had his establishment there. And I couldn't even get a job there. Now I'm in the U.S. I'm actually a pharmacist. And now you are telling me that...
You're a pharmacist?
Yes, sir.
And you acquired that skill in the United States?
In the U.S. In the United States.
Yes.
And she's telling you, you see, PMT propaganda, it's too much. I cannot take it.
Yes,
well. Because I went to high school there, I went to college there. I'm from Christiana, and I know how hard it is for young people to get jobs. So when people telling you all that, you know what, Mr. Perkins, I honestly wish the PMP win the next election so that all those Jamaicans down there should suffer. Suffer.
Why do you want people... Why do you want people to suffer?
Because they don't have no sense. They should suffer. I wish the BNP win another 20 years. Let them suffer.
Well, I don't know.
You know, because when I hear people like her talk, I really cannot understand where she's coming from and saying she's a teacher. There are so many people. My wife actually went to Immaculate, and she had like so many A-levels and all that kind of stuff, and she couldn't get a job. Now she's in the United States studying for medicine. They are going to tell me that...
I beg your pardon? She's
medicine.
Oh?
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I hear you.
Yeah, she's studying medicine. She went to Immaculate. Yeah, and when she down there, she couldn't get a job.
Yes.
And she's almost done. So when they're telling you all that holy and glory thing about how the country's running great, it's not true. It's not true.
And you see, that gives the lie to the notion that people don't want work or they don't want this or don't want that. Right?
It's not true.
You two couldn't find opportunity here in Jamaica. If you had stayed in Jamaica, God alone knows what you might have become. Right? But you went off to the United States, found opportunity, made use of that opportunity, right?
Yes.
It's like that young man who flew solar around the world.
Yeah, in that aeroplane.
Right, the youngest person and the first black man to do that. Right?
Yeah.
Born in Jamaica, left here when he was, 6 years old or something like that. Right?
Yeah.
Lived in the United States and ended up doing that kind of thing. Had he remained in Jamaica, what might he have become?
I have cousins down there, Mr. Perkins, right now, that I know have a lot of subjects sitting on. One of my cousins is actually contemplating on going into the constabulary force.
Yes.
And we are afraid of him going in there because, being a police, it's not an easy job in Jamaica.
I know, yes.
But he has no other opportunity.
Yes.
So how can they talk about this country running great?
Uh-huh.
The PNP should get 19 more years for them to wake up. When they get another 19 years, they will wake up. They will definitely wake up, Mr. Perkins.
Very sad, sir.
Because if people cannot see where this country is really going, they will wake up one day. They will see.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Let's hope that that people are beginning to think about their problems in this country.
Yeah.
Let
me tell you one
and
thing.
that if they vote PNP, it won't be because of a red shirt, but because they have thought out the issues and have come to the conclusion that that is how they should vote. And similarly, if they vote for the Labour Party.
Yes, sir. Let me tell you one thing before I go, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
If you check Immaculate Conception,
yes,
99% of those people who went to that school who are privileged, are in the United States. These doctors, lawyers, whatever. They are not in Jamaica.
Oh, yes?
And that's one of the prestige schools in Jamaica.
You're sure of that number?
I can tell you, Mr. Perkins, the amount of...
But large numbers, anyhow.
It's a large number of them. It's very few of them is in Jamaica. Very few.
Yes.
So the kind of people who are left in Jamaica is always the people who don't have no hope.
Yes.
Because as soon as somebody gets an opportunity to go to the U.S., they will pick.
Uh-huh.
They will. Why the embassy line is so long? If nobody likes, if everybody
Absolutely.
likes that much. Yeah, why is the embassy line so long? People coming up here on forged papers, doing all kind of stuff. Why are they doing
and
that?
taking all sorts of chances, yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ask those people who are coming on, those propagandists. Ask them.
Quite true.
Yeah, thank you for your time. Mr.
Okay,
President.
and it's very nice hearing from you.
Thank you, sir.
And say hello to your good wife.
Thank you.
Okay, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon to you, Mom.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins. How are you doing?
Not too bad, how are you?
I'm very well, thanks. I love listening to you, but boy, it is quite an ordeal to wait to speak to you. I've been holding
Yes, I know, I'm awfully sorry.
Look here now, I want to stay away from the politics. I want to continue the topic of education, even though it is going to be interlinked somehow.
Uh-huh.
The statement made by the Honorable Minister that how children are in school for 6 years and come out and cannot read. I think the how of it was demonstrated last week, Friday, when I listened to a woman who kept saying that she's a trained teacher speak to you.
Yes.
Her syntax, I was in traffic going home, Mr. Perkins, and I kept saying to myself, why doesn't she hurry up and finish? Because she was just, and you kept on repeating the bad grammar to her. I was thinking that you were trying to prompt her, for her to hear exactly what she was saying, to correct herself if she knew any better, but obviously she didn't. You mentioned about how to pluralize criterion, for example, and you were explaining that to her, and she was just going right along. She couldn't make any sense of what you were saying.
Yes.
And I felt a deep-seated sense of outrage. Because all she was there on talking about the money and the bungalow work that they give them to do. I mean, is that teacher? The bungalow work.
Yes.
I was like, Jesus of mercy, what is this? She's saying that she's trained to be a primary school teacher, but she was at basic school. Maybe why it is so dear to my heart. I have a child who's almost 7 years old. So this teacher could very well be my son's teacher. He's at primary school.
Yes.
And I'm saying to myself, even if these children go to school, you send them to school every day when you're supposed to, and they sit right in front of this teacher trying to catch every word that drops out of her mouth, they will come out of school being unable to read or to even to think rationally. And I feel so very strongly that even the educators that pass this woman should be fired. I mean,
well, let me ask you something. Is this the first time that you have noticed this?
No, it's
not.
not.
I see.
It is
All right.
absolutely not. But this one here, to me, she takes a vital cockpit, Mr. Perkins.
I have heard, high-ranking members of the teaching profession doing similar things over and over.
The grammar is so poor.
Yes.
If we're really serious about taking this country from where it is at, we have got to decide, well, if we need to pay more to attract more educated people, then that is what we need to do.
But look here, I think that if we took seriously the importance of education in this country, teachers would be among the highest paid professionals in Jamaica. Right? I never forget. I tell the story all the time. Once I was driving through Nain in St. Elizabeth. A woman begged me a lift. She was standing up at the roadside waiting on a bus or something or other. Hold on just a moment for me.
For the best prices on generators, call QD and Ace with prices as low as $52,130. Run silent model also available. QD and Ace, 8 Red Hills Road, Kingston 10. The time by QD and Ace is 1:45.
Paul, you buy the Just Talk calling card yet?
No, why?
Because Cable and Wireless have special rates for payphones on Tuesdays. And I need to call Marsha in Florida about the family reunion.
That's right. Tuesdays are public payphone days. Only $3.99 per minute for calls to the U.S., UK fixed lines, and Canada.
That's Jamaican?
Yes, Jamaican dollars, baby.
Using Just Talk cards at any payphone island-wide. From June 12 to September 4 on Tuesdays only. Use Cable and Wireless public payphones and save. Conditions apply.
Hi, I'm Michael Anthony Cook. I think from time to time we're all guilty of ignoring important matters concerning the safety of our money. Take deposit insurance, for example. How much do we really know about it? Deposit insurance is a scheme to protect deposits in our banks and building societies. And the scheme is run by the Jamaica Deposit Insurance Corporation, the JDIC. Do you know what these deposit products are? They include savings accounts, checking accounts, and CDs. But remember, deposit insurance does not cover products offered by money market brokers, securities dealers, investment firms, and insurance companies. Let us all take care to protect our savings. Remember, deposit insurance is a scheme to protect depositors up to a maximum of $600,000. For further information, call the JDIC toll-free at 1-888-991-5342 or pick up a copy of Deposit Insurance and You at your bank or building society.
JDIC, protecting deposits for you and me.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. Back here.
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
You were singing and whistling in the break. It was you. I could hear it.
Oh, you heard it? I wonder what I was singing.
Don't let me tell the public.
Oh, Lord.
Anyway, the voice is good, so that you can pass.
Yes, you're saying.
We were talking about the education, and you were asking me if this is the first time I've heard it, and you were going to make some comment about...
Oh, yes, a teacher.
Mm-hmm.
This woman was begging a lift, on the roadside. Stopped, gave her a lift. And we got to talking, and she'd said she was a teacher, teaching at a secondary school. Right? And she, in the course of the conversation, she told me that the children in her school were telling her that what she up at the blackboard, they're telling them. I mean, that's of no importance to them. Them want to drive Bimmer. Right? And them know... Now, they have ambition, eh?
Yeah.
They want to be, in their terms, success. Well, it's a form of success, as they see it, right? And when they look at her, who has all this knowledge that she's trying to impart to them,
and she still has to be begging,
and she's standing up on the roadside begging lift, right? Now, I mean, you can understand the effect that has upon the enthusiasm of children about education.
Absolutely.
And then in addition to that, when they look around and they see other children who went to school perhaps a little ahead of them, and they realize that they did well, they passed subject and thing, and them can't get no job, right? Walking around begging and whatever. Why should they be enthusiastic about study?
Absolutely.
Eh?
I have no difficulty with the point you're making.
Yes. Patterns of behavior, including, moral patterns, what is considered good and what is considered bad, are those things, those actions, which, in the case of the good, are rewarded, in the case of the bad, and attract penalties. Am I right? And this has to do not only with moral issues, it has to do with practical ones, like, shall I spend my time studying, or shall I go on, associate with friends little older than me who have guns and are doing this, that, and the other, and so on with them, right? I mean, which one of those is likely to bring me success? Okay? Those are the considerations that influence the way young people behave,
Absolutely.
Yes, well.
And these are the kinds of issues that I want the politicians to speak about.
Yes.
Not just the fanfare and whose time it is and whatever.
Uh-huh.
Because sometimes I wonder, how are we going to compete in the rest of the world, or with the rest of the world, when you compare Jamaica, for instance, with Barbados?
Absolutely.
Where their population are educated up to university level.
Yes.
They need to go overseas
Yes.
to study. Their government pays. Jamaica, and we are graduating illiterates. I mean,
yes.
The teacher a while ago, her diction was very good, but she was not hip on some of the facts.
Yes.
And if you're going to discuss something and you're going to deal with something empirical, then one shouldn't get oneself into a position where you say, well, I don't believe that. I mean, if it is a fact that 70% of our students are graduating without one single subject,
yes.
then if it's a fact, then we have to deal with it. And
absolutely.
The teacher, she should be hip on the information to say, well, be able to evaluate their performance as to how well we're doing.
Yes.
And I really have a sense of grief for this country, my country, and I wonder how on earth. You see, the job of the politician to run this country, is going to be harder than it might necessarily have been if the forefathers had done a better job. And I don't mean the distant forefathers either.
Yes.
Right? Because we're going to have to almost get into the headspace of our people to rethink. I tell you something. I met a lecturer at the University of the West Indies some months ago. He teaches computer studies, something advanced in the computers. And he said he has students all across the world through. And he said the problem he has with us in Jamaica, we have this we are sufferer mentality. Everything, boy, we are sufferer. We are sufferers. So we're always extending a hand, begging something, begging a blind here because we are sufferer. And he said he said whenever he goes, because what he said what his students have to do is put the information, like when he gives assignments, they have to put the homework on the computer, and he will mark it and send information back to them. That's how he relates to his students.
Yes.
And he said whenever he goes and accesses his mail at any one day, if you get 10 messages of somebody begging you a blind, is 9 or 10 out of 10 times it's a Jamaican who will tell you, sir, my assignment won't be in because something with the children, something with this, something with that, begging you a blind. And he doesn't get that from the Japanese student or,
Of course not.
people from elsewhere in the world.
Yes.
And when you're going about the business, Mr. Perkins, I am so frustrated as a woman. I don't know what it is that is happening to our Jamaican men. It's a long time ago I wanted to call you about this, but it's difficult. Even if you get through it, you have to wait like 2 hours to speak to you. So
I'm sorry about that.
Leave it alone. But like my experiences when I'm going out, it's something has gone wrong with the psychic of our men as well. I'm just pure beggars. Everywhere you turn as a woman, there is a man begging you something. They want a $10. What can $10 do? Nobody is saying, I have this skill as a gardener. I don't have enough jobs. Would you need somebody? Can I offer my services?
Yes.
Everywhere you turn, you go to eat something.
But there's a kind of hopelessness, People, a man doesn't sort of walk around looking for a job or trying various ways of getting a job for 2 years, 3 years, and still continue, because by that time he comes to think that whether it is letters that he's writing or whatever, that it's not going to work. So what is he going to do? Right?
Some of these, I take your point, but some of these who are really looking for jobs, Mr. Perkins, a lot of people want jobs, but they're really not qualified for it.
That again is true.
If you have any job at all, whatever the job is, right? Whatever the job is, you will have maybe many applicants, people who desire to get it. But if you look at what they can do, even if they can count from 1 to 20, as a teenager or as an adult, they have a difficulty. They can say 3 times table, they have a difficulty.
Yes.
I know a lot of people who are looking for people to do things. There are people who have jobs available, but they don't want to, for instance, put it in the papers because they will have to go through, if I can borrow the teacher's expression, a whole bungle of applications, trying to sort, trying to sift just to find maybe 10 that they can shortlist.
Yes.
The majority of which really makes absolutely no sense because we are so backward. I don't know how Jamaica. So I'll say, what the point I was making though is that our politicians have a harder job, and I don't know what Mr. Golding is going to do. I don't know what Mrs. Simpson Miller is going to do, whichever one who wins. But we will have to do something about the very headspaces of our Jamaican people if we really want to carry this country forward. To rethink, who am I? Where am I going to go? How am I going to achieve it? We have to be prepared to start working seriously. We have to take our education system seriously. As I was saying, if it means that we have to pay more, if we have to raise the standard to go into to teachers' college so that we can attract.
But Mum, this is not just a matter for the individual, right? Because it seems to me that our leaders, and leaders are not necessarily politicians, right? But the people who are in positions to make decisions affecting the society, right? They need to understand that our greatest asset in this country, as in other countries, is people, right? I mean, when you think the oil in Saudi Arabia, why is it valuable?
Because the people can utilize it and make good of it.
No, because a man, a couple of 100 years ago, invented a thing called an internal combustion engine, right? And when when that was done, a product of the human mind, the human brain, right? When that was done, the oil in Saudi Arabia proceeded to become valuable. Right? And when we look around this country, right, and see what is happening to people, first of all, we need also to recognize, you see, that man who is now languishing in the filth of the general penitentiary, right? We don't know what the opportunity cost of him being there is to Jamaica, you know. We don't know. Right? That man may have been a great scientist. Huh?
Yeah, he may have been something much more, been able to make a valuable contribution.
Yes, I mean, he might, given the appropriate opportunity, he might have invented something to make the limestone of Jamaica as valuable as the oil in Saudi Arabia.
I think I heard some stats some years ago, I don't want to be too definitive, but something like the order of about 2% of the population generally is brilliant. Or
yes.
And in the prisons, it's about 13%.
Absolutely, yes.
So the majority of the people who go to, well, a large majority, larger than what is in the society,
yes,
who go to prison are really bright, very, very bright.
Absolutely, yes.
Maybe they get themselves
right?
in problems.
And we take them, we have them in the prison, which is a controlled environment, you know. If we were really serious and concerned about these matters, right?
An opportunity to train them even while they're there.
Absolutely. Yes.
Be worthwhile citizens.
Absolutely.
Sometimes people make mistakes because, you know, poor influence or whatever.
Or lack of wrong opportunities.
And at least you can capture them while they're there and just reshape the mind and show them another way, you know.
Absolutely.
For something to come
Look here, I've enjoyed this conversation with you. We must have it again. Another. Okay. Right? But I have to break now. It's a longish break, so I don't think it would be worth your while to hold on. Okay? We'll be back in a few minutes.
Hear this. Let Astrosan Castor Oil Hair Grower help your hair regain health and beauty. Distributed by Lasco and available at leading beauty stores and pharmacies island-wide. Astrosan Castor Oil Hair Grower. Good Jamaican product, greater value. The time by Astrosan Castor Oil Hair Grower is 2 o'clock. Today's weather brief is brought to you by the Manchester Co-op Credit Union, where service exceeds expectation. The Manchester Cooperative Credit Union 1977 Limited invites you to take advantage of their wide range of products and services. Get all your financial needs fulfilled through a safe and reliable partner in Mandeville, Christiana and Forest. Manchester Cooperative Credit Union, a steady partner in a changing world.
Now for today's weather brief. There is a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. This afternoon will be windy with isolated showers over central and western parishes. Tonight should be mainly fair. For the next 3 days, look for mainly sunny and windy conditions with isolated afternoon thunderstorms over central and western parishes. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by the Manchester Co-op Credit Union, where service exceeds expectation.
When it's about tea you're thinking, then you know just what it means. The one tea you should be drinking is Caribbean Dreams. Peppermint, ginger lemon, ginger mint, all herbal teas. When you drink them you say, yeah man, that's the tea for me. Sing the chorus. Caribbean Dreams. Strong, rich and caffeine free. Caribbean Dreams. That's the tea for me. Distributed by Amalgamated Distributors, 194 Spanish Town Road.
This segment of Business Online is brought to you by Scotia Life Insurance Company.
Good afternoon. I'm Orville Johnson from Today's Money Limited. Welcome to Business Online. According to the Bank of Jamaica, the net international reserves at the end of June stood at US $2.23 billion. This represents a decline of US $13.35 million during the month of June. The current NIR is sufficient to purchase approximately 17.74 weeks of goods and services. Mr. Andrew Levy, president of the Insurance Association of Jamaica, said that 40% of all motor claims are paid out due to car theft. This has prompted the association to set up an anti-fraud initiative in collaboration with the police. They'll be paying special attention to car stealing with a view to reducing the amount of vehicles stolen in Jamaica. He also announced that the IAJ, the Insurance Association of Jamaica, in partnership with the College of Insurance and Professional Studies and the Jamaica Foundation of Children, will be launching a scholarship program. The program is structured to include internships with a number of IAJ member companies. The Jamaica dollar lost 3 cents against the US dollar today amid light US dollar supplies and moderate demand. The dollar closed trading at an average of $68.69 Jamaican for each US dollar in the Cambio market. The Bank of Jamaica today pulled the variable rate certificate of deposit from the market. The instrument assisted the bank's liquidity management operations during the offer period. The money market was liquid today with 30-day dealer rate trading at 11.90, while the overnight rate which fell to 7%. The stock market strengthened today with the main JSE index gaining 299 points. There were 21 stocks trading today, of which 8 advanced, 7 declined, and 6 traded firm. The stock market traded heavy volumes today, amounting to 33.3 million units, of which the Gleaner Company accounted for 88.9% of the total volume traded. This was followed by Life of Jamaica and Scotia Group Jamaica. The day's main winners were Siboney Group up 33% to close at 4 cents. Montego Freeport was up 13.6% to close at $2.50, while Life of Jamaica was up 4.7% to close at $7.50. The day's main decliners were the Gleaner Company, down 2.4% to close at $2 even. Berger Paints lost 1.6% to close at $2.95, while Capital and Credit Merchant Bank slipped by 1.3% to close at $9.87. The JC Index closed trading today at 89,984.26 points. Our advice is brought to you today by Scotia Jamaica Life Insurance Company. How much are you worth? How much do you want to be worth tomorrow? To determine your net worth, simply add up all your assets, then subtract from that figure all your liabilities. That's how much you're worth. That's your net worth. A Scotiaman policy will increase your assets and help you build real wealth over time. Don't hide from reality. Check your net worth now. Whether it is positive or negative, a Scotiaman policy will improve it for you. Scotia Mint, bringing goals to life. For more information, contact a Scotia Insurance Advisor at 922-3765. That's all the time we have for Business Online today. If you need to check for further information, call us at 927-7392 or write to us at Today's Money Limited, 72 Hope Road, Kingston 6. Or email us at info@todaysmoneylimited.com or log on to our website at www.todaysmoneylimited.com for further business news. Join me again tomorrow for another edition of Business Online, another fine product from Today's Money Limited. I'm Orville Johnson wishing you a pleasant afternoon.
The preceding segment of Business Online was brought to you by Scotia Life Insurance Company.
You know, Cliff, Jamaica is a very strange place.
Too strange.
In this country, the car one drives, the house one lives in, the kinds of clothes you wear, and even your cell phone is an indicator of how wealthy you are.
Wrong, though.
I would think so, because I can wear jeans, and I can wear a T-shirt, and I can be worth millions and millions of dollars.
Very true. Because the people in banking tell us that your net worth is your true state of wealth.
Whether your net worth is positive or negative, a Scotia Mint policy will improve it for you. Open a Scotia Mint policy, build your net worth, and watch your assets grow. Call 1-888-GO-SJLIC or visit your nearest Scotiabank branch for further details.
listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here. And we have some more email for you.
Yes, Mr. Perkins, we do not as a people listen. We talk and make fun of what is said, and we miss what we're being told. Dr. Finn told us how the PNP will win the next election. He said that those who mark their ballot with the X beside the bell, God will change that ballot into X beside the head.
He said that?
I don't know. This is what the email
I
is
don't
saying.
know if Dr. Finn said it, but I know one prophet, one of these prophets said it. Yes, I heard that one.
Mr. Perkins, do not take it as a joke. He's telling us the truth. His God will destroy those ballots and replace them with ones that he, God, has marked.
But look here, I heard Pastor Finn. You know, the key to interviewing is listening, you know. I heard Pastor Finn saying this morning on that program that 7 was the perfect number according to the Bible. But that 8 represented a new beginning. I think Mr. Golding should take him up on this one. Sister P is the 7th Prime Minister that Jamaica has had. Were Mr. Golding to win the next election, he would be the 8th. And that would represent a new beginning.
Mr. Perkins, I'm sending you this little note on behalf of a number of students who are on the Cave Hill campus in Barbados. We are being teased here that our government is a Obia government and our Prime Minister is jumping pucko. Because when they show the picture of Mrs. Simpson Miller jigging up and down, the people over here say it's pucko. And as you know, they don't like us already. So we are feeling very embarrassed by this whole numerology thing.
Oh, hell. I'm so... Let me see that. Let me see that email. What a tragedy that is in the life of Jamaican young people.
Mm-hmm.
Eh?
Oops, sorry.
It's an Obia government. Jamaica has an Obia government. Look here,
Mr. Perkins.
Jamaica is being lambasted everywhere in the world. We are just shattering our own reputation. I see there's an item in the papers this morning where Mr. Smith, I think his name is,
from the
tourism director, yes, is saying that what the effect is being on Jamaica is of
the hold up
of 17 cruise ship passengers.
Yes.
Oh my God! And that one of them, well, I don't know. I heard this on the radio. I think or on television. One of them is writing emails to people all around the world, exhorting them not to come to Jamaica. Oh boy. And then we have a Poco government. Poco government, where me do you?
Listening to the grand... Hi, Mr. Perkins, good day. Listening to the grand PNP rally last night, Simpson Miller tried very hard to take our minds away from the 7th clash. Seeing that we were laughing about the 7/7/2007 clash, she was advised, in my estimation, for us not to laugh at her, or even more, read Dr. Finn. She now put forward again August 7th for nomination day and August 27th for election. She tried to explain away the fact that she did not want to have it before Emancipation or Independence Week, and also about the cabinet meeting to really open voting. But we will see on this one, open voting and whatever else. Mr. Perkins, who next can she fool? Mr. Paul Burke's brother was on TVJ last night saying that he agreed with the dates, that the dates was the religious thing. Seeing that she didn't want it to look like she missed the clash, she's trying to wool over our eyes. Mr. Perkins, do you think that Mr. Patterson should have been so prominent on the platform, on the front page with this election? I hope we don't have another flood on election day so the people in the hills cannot vote. As I said to you before, Mr. P, there's some rain dance taking place somewhere for this election day. So tell the JLP to prepare this time for the flood. Mr. P, I fell asleep during Mr. Simpson Miller's speech 3 times, but I was dying to hear the date and nothing else. I found the whole speech boring.
Yes.
And then to see Mr. Patterson there, as if he's still running the show on the side bench beside the Prime Minister.
Poco government.
Mr. Perkins,
hold on a little bit. Let's take a break.
You're listening to Power 106 FM. The time is now
2:16.
I love Easy Flow Liquid Spray Starch. The iron doesn't stick to my clothes. Trust me, no build-up. It's wrinkle-free, non-flaky, and it leaves my clothes looking neat and smooth. Easy Flow Liquid Spray Starch, distributed by Barker Caribbean Limited.
The following is a paid announcement by the JLP.
Jamaica need a change now. Change is coming, baby. Change is coming now.
The Prime Minister declares that she's not changing course. Even if the majority of people say that we're going in the wrong direction, she says, not changing no course. And if we are not changing course, it means that a few will continue to plunder poor people's money, because we will have to continue to live with the rampant corruption that has characterized this government, of which the Prime Minister has been a part from beginning till now. Not changing no course. But Jamaica has to change course. I have a team that is committed to changing that course, and I am the driver.
The proceeding was a paid announcement by the JLP. You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, yes, good afternoon, sir.
Hi, good afternoon, Mr. Perkins. How are you doing today, man?
Not too bad, how are you?
I'm doing all right.
Good.
Hey, I just called to let you know that I've been following your program for the past, I guess, 17 years. And even though sometimes you may sound as if a voice in the wilderness, I think you're a fair and honest person, even though, like the lady said earlier on. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, even though, like the lady said earlier on, I sometimes tend to disagree. But the purpose of my call this afternoon is just to keep hanging on, because, like I said, you need voices like you to keep the flame going.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. Hello? 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 Hello?
Yes, how are you doing, Mr. Perkins?
Not too bad, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm calling from New York, and I was watching your famous Prime Minister last night. Let me ask you, before I go any further, what does she have her bachelor's in?
I really don't know, sir.
I would want to believe she has her bachelor's in dance and performance, because she did a fine job last night. I thought she danced, but I believe she was tired when she was done. I did not get her message last night. I don't know where she was going. I don't know what she had planned to say to the people.
Yes.
And it's kind of sad to see that this is the trend that is going on in Jamaica. I realize that they have no vision to share for the country. So all they do, they get a bedlam of noise out there, and everybody beating to the sound, and that's kind of sad. Now,
you hear what?
Christian.
You hear the Jamaican students in Bridgetown are being teased about their Poco government?
And that's kind of very embarrassing.
It is, yes.
You know what? I'm hoping it will come to an end, because it cannot continue. However, I'm kind of baffled by what I guess Prophet Sin has his prophecies. I am kind of concerned because I'm not connecting his prophecies with the prophecies of the Bible.
Yes.
Because the Bible says if they speak not according to the law and the prophets, right there they're going against the Bible prophecies. And it's kind of sad to see the Prime Minister running with what this man is saying. Now, I'm a Seventh-day Adventist Christian calling from New York.
Yes.
And from my understanding of the Word of God, what this prophet is saying is going totally against the Bible. And it's kind of sad to see that these politicians are creeping themselves up into the pulpit of the church, which should not be, because we know state and church does not mix together.
And they seem to be using the name of God for political ends.
It should not be.
Huh?
It should not be. And I dare any minister to allow these politicians to come behind their desk to promote their politics. It should not be.
But the church in Jamaica has not been all that active in opposing it, you know, sir.
And that's very sad. Now let me, when I look at Prophet Finn and I look at the Word of God and I look at Ezekiel 13 verse 3, it says, "Thus saith the Lord God, woe unto the foolish prophets that follow their own spirit and have seen nothing." Obviously, the poor prophet has connected himself with the People's National Party, and he wants to see them win. So he's now using his own prophecy to give poor Sister P some confidence. And it's kind of sad. It's really sad, because I am trying to figure out what her vision is. Now, I've never voted in Jamaica, because I left at the age when I could not vote. And I called a friend today and I said, listen, you have the right, you have a little daughter, and if you fail to exercise your right, your daughter is going to come and suffer because of you not moving forward and saying, listen, we want to see something better for Jamaica. I am from West Central St. Catherine, Kitson Town. And what I've experienced while I was there, and I don't know if it's still going on, if the Jamaica Labour Party MP is in the seat there, he or she will not get any money to do anything in the constituency. I don't know if it's still going on. I don't know if it's all over Jamaica.
Well, I hear allegations about that kind of thing, yes.
It seems to me, because the last time I went to Jamaica, it's like, even if they ask for money, even if they have put in petitions for money, they will not get it, because what happened, they're using it as a way to get back at them to say, well, they didn't do anything.
Yes.
And I think that's really unfair to the people of Jamaica, regardless of whose party is in power. I believe...
Yes, that hurts not the MP, but the people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I believe
whichever
party is in power, when it comes down to the development of a constituency or a community, it should be the first thing on the government agenda. Unfortunately, it's not like that. It's not like that. And I'm praying for my country. I am not endorsing this Prophet Finn, and I'm hoping the Christian community of Jamaica will denounce that type of religious connection to a party, because it's not painting a good picture on the religious sector of Jamaica or the religious sector in the world, period. And we need to understand that's exactly what George Bush used to get in the last term here. He put on this religious front, and everybody thought he was some divine person sent from above. But now the southern state of America is realizing, my goodness, this man was not a converted Christian. He used Christianity to get in power, and now pretty much at this moment George Bush doesn't care what they say about him. He doesn't care what percentage he has when it comes down to his approval rating. He's going to do whatever he wants to do. And I saw something the other day when I was looking at Mrs. Simpson Miller. She was beating her chest, saying, I am the ruler. And I said, that's exactly the picture that George Bush is painting right now. He said, I am the decider, if there's such a word.
Yes.
And they're using this to get to the people. And I'm saying Jamaica is I respect my country. It's really a Christian community, and they should not allow politicians to creep in and blindfold them. They have a right to make a decision based on their conscience. Nobody should allow the politician to come here or to come into the country and to use it as a whip over their head, saying, I was called by God, I was placed by God. That's being very presumptuous.
Yes.
Because for her to have gone on a pulpit and whoever the pastor is should have realized, listen, I've made a big mistake, and he should apologize to the congregation, whichever congregation she had attended at that time.
Yes, indeed.
And that if you do not support me, you don't support God. She has no right to say it. According to the Bible, I've not seen that, I've not read it, and I know it's not there.
Yes.
And Jamaicans need to step up. No, politics and church should not mix together. It has no connection, and the ministers of the gospel need to stand up and call sin by its right name. It has no place in the church. Fine. If one wants to vote for whichever party they want to vote for, go ahead. But when it comes on to the Bible, when it comes on to the church and politics,
and the name of God, sir,
have no mixture.
Yes.
I'm sorry?
I say, in the name of God, it's being suggested that One of them even suggested that if people vote for the Labour Party, God will move the X to the PNP.
Well, that's again presumptuous, and and that's how desperate one is when they're connected to a particular party. You want to see, so you pretty much tell yourself, I will have to say anything to try to convince the people how to vote. That's wrong, that's evil, and whoever this prophet Finn is, are the other prophets, they need to repent and turn away from their evil ways, because what they're doing is telling a lie on God and a lie on the gospel of Jesus Christ. Because the Bible says, if they speak not according to the law and the prophets, they are a liar.
All right,
it
sir.
makes this prophet Finn a false prophet. Thank you very much, Mr.
All right,
Perkins.
sir.
I'm hoping the Jamaican people are learning politics and church does not mix together.
All right.
Have a blessed day, and God bless.
Thank you very much. All the best to you. Okay, that brings us to the end of Perkins Online for today. We'll be back hopefully tomorrow, usual time, usual place, and we look forward to your company. So long.
You've been listening.